Good morning, everybody. How is everyone doing today? It's ugh, an early-ass morning for me. Um, because I did not sleep well at all last night. Lots of random stuff happened throughout the night, like waking up to multiple sounds of someone, which sounded like someone running through the house, but no one was there. Yeah, that wasn't fun. But good morning. Good morning, Iris. Hope you're doing well. I know I am just like, I don't know what caused that sound last night, but it confused the hell out of me. And now I'm like, do I need to freaking incense the house a third time, like this year? Oh my god, the parrot sat on my head. That was adorable. So it's, yeah, Victor's birthday. Yeah, last time we were able to do the key crop, so finish key fruit, 10 million G and profit. Okay. Yeah, because we got the key fruit helmet. And I know we got a bunch of other stuff. We also expanded the cask layout down here. Doesn't sound fun. It wasn't, but it was also really confusing. So it was just like, I don't know what caused it. Also, something that really annoyed me, um, so after stream yesterday, I did my normal stuff and I got some free time and I'm like, okay, I got that done a lot quicker than I thought. Um, So after I had gotten all my stuff done, I was like, okay, I'll go back and clear out the ancient city. I missed so with our elytras and the darkness effect happening so much, I missed two chests. And guess what was in one of those fucking chests? The damn trim. Sometimes it sounds like you're going upstairs in the front door outside, but there's never anyone there. Yeah, like there are times where stuff like that happens, and I know it's like I know spirits like to visit us and stuff, and god damn it. And shit like that happens a lot, but it's like, bro, if you could at least be kind enough to not make a racket, I'd be so much happier with you. Like, that's my thought with the spirits. Because I've had enough interaction with, spirits and stuff that I'm just like, bro, I don't care what you do, I just want you to frickin' be quiet. Like, that's how I kind of react to it at this point. Because I'm just like, bro, it's the middle of the fucking night. Like, you could at least, like, I've already got you enough, like, bruh. But yeah, I found the fucking silence armor trim by complete chance because I decided to go through the damn ancient city again to clear it out. Because I'm like, I might as well. I got time. And it's like, are you are you telling me that if I actually stayed there and didn't do the Elytra thing where we got the darkness and I got all confused about things, we would have actually completed the stream with the damn trim. So it really annoyed the hell out of me when I found that out. Gonna end up declaring war against the Graveyard Keeper at this rate. You can barely get through a day with these crashes. That's weird, because I've never really had that type of issue with Graveyard Keeper. I mean, we had that one issue, but that was a long time. You're on the bus and for an hour and 30 minutes? Jeez, that sucks. I am not a big fan of sitting on buses usually. Oh, for yesterday? That really does suck. But yeah, my guess with the Graveyard Keeper stuff is to just try and see what's causing the crash. Because it very well could be something random that no one thought of, for God's sakes. You pass by the same house 5 times. That's not suspicious at all. Nope. No suspiciousness here. Okay, now we can at least get some more of that cooking up. Like, look how much iridium we have. We have so much damn iridium that we just don't need. We also have some dead crops, and I think they probably got struck by lightning or something. I don't know. Let's see how in here is doing. I mean, we might as well, at least. But yeah, I want to decorate in here eventually with like a bunch of like stuff. Like, I think it'd be fun to kind of decorate in here and like replace all the crops and stuff. I think that'd be fun. But yeah, I've had that type of point with buses before. I never needed to take the bus when going to school because I usually had to be dropped off because living too far away from school does that to you. So, I think making progress to fix it. The Glass Crash could have been a fluke considering it's a bit unusual. Honestly, it very well could be. Like, there's a multitude of things that can cause crashes, etc. that, like, honestly, I'm no master at. I know one of the things we were wanting to do was get a bunch of ancient seeds down here over time after replacing each key fruit with them. Because we know we have enough now. Because we have this entire thing filled. Actually, I think, and I know I hate doing this, I think it's better if I get rid of the ones that have the speed up so they can stay on the same, like, list thing. We also still are missing a nut, so the hope is to get that today. But yeah, like, that's actually something I've been working on too, is fixing crashing errors with Infinite Fusion, and as well as Portal 2. I don't know why those two specifically have been giving me issues, but I've been trying to figure out why, and I think I fixed Portal 2, so at least there's that. But with Infinite Fusion, I'm gonna need to do a few other things to see if I can fix it, because that's one of the reasons I haven't finished it, is I've been doing stuff. Tell me where the last nut is. Okay, I'm gonna look this up. Missing golden walnut bird won't say anything. Yeah, but the parrot stopped. Okay, so I'm not the only one dealing with this. So things the bet, so it could be the Gembird Shrine. It could be the darts game. So the areas that it could be are the bananas, the Gembirds, or the dart game. That's the only ones that aren't hinted at by the bird. And this is why it is good to look that up. Because we got the banana done. Meaning, we need to check. Oh my god, there it is. The final nut. Got straight, um, you straight up got off a random stop. Called your brother to pick you up. Luckily, it wasn't far away. Yeah, thank God for that. Who knows what could have happened? Honestly, sounded pretty sus in my opinion. I'm just happy we found that last frickin' walnut. It means we now have that done. Oh my god. I really didn't think we'd find that walnut, but thank God there's a list of which ones the parrots actually... Because the parrot will only not talk about 7 of the nuts. And there's 3 places. And I am glad I looked that one up, because that one actually is important. But now... This is going to be so satisfying to watch the perfection total now. Just have our bird with us. And we can turn this nut into something, if I remember correctly. Also, we have 100 gems. 102 gems. Okay, so... we could get his hat. More mushroom seeds. Deconstructor. Pressure nozzle. I'm gonna get a deconstructor. Like 2 of them, I think that's worth it. And then I'm gonna buy some pressure nozzles. Because I feel like we're gonna need those. But yeah, look, 90%. We just need the golden clock. Also, The fact that Golden Clock takes up 10% alone says a lot. But it just means we need to get $10 million. Except, we haven't even made that in total yet. And we have $1 million on hand, basically. So we're gonna be doing this for a bit. But now that we got some more pressure nozzles, we'll be able to do a bunch more. My hope is that we can set up these deconstructors somewhere. Because I can deconstruct, like, casks, I can deconstruct these. So the things that I don't need, that I have loads of, like staircases, I could deconstruct all of those. Same for the oil makers and the lightning rods. I can deconstruct them for useful stuff. So if I would have to move these two here, but it would cover the whole... Actually, no. I'd have to move them here. Okay, because I'm doing some math in my brain, Nicole. Because we need to make sure that we can get these nozzles into areas we need. And I'm working on the ancient fruit right now. Do we have pressure nozzles up here? Because we'll be able to free some space if we don't. We also need to get more kegs. Okay, so... we're gonna have to do some stuff here. Either way, these are gonna overlap a bit. I'm just doing the math in my brain. So if I did this... so this would go 1, 2, 3... and then we'd have to have it here. Then it go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, here, 1, 2. So there would be a row left off that we would need to fill in. So we'd only really get 2 more plants, and I feel like that's not worth it. While if we do it in the... like, we only get 2 more plants. And I don't know if that's worth it. And that's my biggest issue with it, is I just don't know if it's worth it. While if we do it in the greenhouse, it'll give us... so it'll be 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And then, yeah, it'll give us 2 more plants as well. It's like, is it really worth it? I don't know. But having these are going to be useful, especially because I want to get some more sheds down. Because that's one of the things I do want to do, is get some sheds down, but we just need to get Robin and stuff and build a lot more. We'll just carry this with us and head to bed, because this is basically one of those quicker days. But yeah, we're gonna need to do a lot. And then once we get all the ancient fruit on the island, we're going to need to make sure they stay on the same time frame. So they basically can't have headphones around your neck if you're not listening to music. Damn. Must suck if someone has, like, hearing aids, though. Like, I've had points... because I had a friend who was, deaf. And I wish I learned more sign language from her. But... she would talk about some of her... but she, talked about some of her experiences with her hearing aids. And how, more than once, she's had, like, teachers or people say to take out her headphones. And sometimes they won't just listen, so she'll just literally just take them off and just not listen. It's like, it's just malicious compliance at that point. But yeah, I feel bad for her. Because, in all reality, she's a wonderful person. But yeah, like, that happens a lot more than it probably should. From what I've noticed, especially. Here comes a big harvest. Okay, so now I can... Because I believe that is all of the speed ones. So, now I can just... Boom, 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 boom. And also grab this and do the same. Meaning now, I can just take all these ancient seeds and... I love the music in this area just too much sometimes. I actually was listening to it this morning, fun fact, while doing some of my morning routine stuff. I've also been, like, recently putting a lot of Plate Up in the background. And I don't know how many hours of Plate Up I have listened to now. And I think I've learned to understand most of the game at this point and how it works. Just from, like, listening to it, not even watching it. And I'm just so used to hearing the whoom, whoom, whenever something happens, and I'm like, it sounds like something just got done or picked up. Because that seems to be the sound. Like, I'll just hear, I got the steak, whoom, and I'm like, I'm guessing that means it's been picked up. Like, I'm at the point where I'm starting to guess the sounds, and I have no clue if I'm actually being accurate. Like, that's something that I have honestly been kind of enjoying, because it's funny. Okay. Oh yeah, we still can do the community upgrade. There's no dress code, no sweatpants. The only pants you can wear is jeans. It can't be too baggy or have holes. If you're a girl, you can't wear leggings. I mean, like, with dress code, it's always either really like, okay, this ain't too bad, or, oh yeah, this fucking sucks. Like, there's no in-between, I've noticed. Also, I've debated actually moving these chests and stuff, and putting these, like, over here. Okay, let's see, because this area down here... Ooh, we have multiple mushrooms. I want to clear out this, and place some I do want to build one of these eventually. Shed. So here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to start a shed over here. And this will be for, like, the row and stuff, where I'll put all, like, the preserve jars and shit. But I know I want to do a few other things, too. Like, it might be worth it to go to Krobus to buy the Return Scepter. I don't remember if it's 200,000 or 2 million, though. So I'll need to check on that. Because I feel like the Return Scepter is just going to make our life easier. And it's a worthwhile thing to put money into. At least in my opinion it is. But yeah, it will also clear that space up so I can actually fill it with more of, like, the useful stuff. Also, since I have so many of these, except for Cave Jelly and Sea Jelly, I'm actually thinking about replacing, like, Midnight Carp with another fish. And the only one I've really thought about that's actually, like... the issue is, I don't know if it will get rid of the golden animal cracker. You get me? Because that's one of the things that does worry me, is losing that. Because look, we have like Golden Pumpkin and a bunch of other random shit too. Galdorian Gem. Like, there's a bunch of random shit that I'm like, I don't know what's gonna happen. We'll find out, type thing. Okay. My brain just completely blanked for a sec there. I want to get these deconstructors going. Let's be honest, I don't use these recycling machines. And this trash chest is literally just trash. That is the wrong thing. So what I'm gonna do is this. Deconstructor. I'm going to start throwing trash in here with the monster stuff. And what I can do... Because I know I can have, like, hoppers that I put, like, this in. And I can... Yeah, and as long as I affect it, it will do stuff like that. Professional learner, your ass. In all reality, it doesn't do anything. Like, one of the things my school changed after I left, sadly, is they took away the dress code with, like, COVID and stuff. Like, during COVID, they got rid of the dress code because what are they gonna do about it? Like, they can't really stop anyone. And you know what? That's a fair point, but I'm just kind of here like, damn. Because in all reality, it's like, I get why they stopped doing it. And it's kind of like, yeah, it makes sense they removed it. And they haven't added it back last I checked. They just have, like, basic things of, don't wear anything inappropriate. Hell, since I last went to that school, they've changed principals, they've changed multiple teachers, they've changed, like, the secretary, I believe, retired as well. That's how long it's been since I've actually gone, like, to that school. Like, the old secretary retired, and a new one replaced, and she's, getting close to retire. God. It's like, it really makes you feel old when you realize how long it's been. Because, like, several of the teachers I remember having have retired and or died. And I'm just like, oh dear God. Also, if we make a preserving shack, we could preserve all of this. As well as all the row. And that's why I'm making the shed over here. Is I want to make a preserving shack. I think it will be a worthwhile investment. Also, this is one thing I wish that hoppers could do in this game. Because, see, they only put stuff in, they don't take it out. So it's very annoying. But having extras is nice. Also, thank God they increased, like, more chests like this. Yeah, because we have our Tempered Infinity Blade and a bunch of other shit now that we can use if we ever want. I'm honestly thinking about, like, selling some of this. Because we can sell this rainbow trout bait. We have way too much. Like, who needs this much rainbow trout bait? Hey, we got all 6s from that. That's actually not too bad. Because we need to smelt all these bars anyway. Especially if we're gonna make more stuff. And I might as well at least, like, empty shit too while I'm at it. Oh shit, that is the wrong thing. I meant to make these. Well, fuck. I'll just put them in there. That was a waste. Yeah, thankfully it only takes wood, but even then. I know I need a few of these. Um, but yeah, I am out of iron now. Thankfully, I'm gonna be getting more. We're gonna need to break down these eventually. Um, I'm gonna break down a lot of stuff in all honesty. Um, I'll keep the garden pots because I might use them. The fish smoker, I don't care. Dehydrator, I don't really care too much. But yeah, this is gonna help me make a lot more. And then I'll put these in here. But yeah, I wish you could have an automatically, like, take out. But yeah, the whole professional learner shit is complete bullshit. I'm just gonna say that now. Like, it doesn't do anything except make people want to learn less in a lot of cases. From what I have seen. Of course, there's, of course, exceptions, but yeah. Also, we're gonna be making so much from these. And we do need to buy this. Okay, let's go check Krobus real quick. Because I want to see how much the rod actually is. Because no matter what, it's gonna take a while for us to make all the money back. Because every week we're going to have a huge set of wine come in. And we're gonna want to back up the casks and stuff. Hi, bye, Emily. And because of that, we're also going to be doing a bunch of other selling of artisan goods. Oh! I did not expect this. Boshi, this is Nyx. They have something important to share with you. They'll be their interpreter. We want peace. We don't wish to fight you anymore. With old magic, there's a way to mend wrongs. Bring us 5 dozen void souls. Huh, I wonder what that was about. I suppose you can drop off the void souls to me, whatever they are. Are you telling me we can actually get something I didn't know about? Oh, this might actually be really fun. Nyx is the tribe leader. They're over 1,000 years old. What's a void soul? Okay, so it is 2 million. Butterfly powder, wizard catalog. Okay, I get it, Burbs. So we need 5 dozen. That's a lot. The question is, do they mean dozen as in like 12 or baker's dozen as in like 13? My guess is 12, but you never can be too careful. I hope you have a great day, 22. I'm just gonna be here doing this. Okay. So Void Souls. We need quite a few of them. Let's see. How many do we even have? Because either way, we're gonna need about 60 of them. We have 27. We need to go back to the Crimson Desert. Yay! And actually, as long as I can keep my eye on my health, plus 10 defense, these elixirs could be useful. Yeah, I need life elixir. Let's take these with us to try them out. We're also gonna need one of these to last the day for us, because I feel like that's gonna be useful. We're gonna also need to take bombs with us anyway, so let's do this. We're gonna need a lot of void souls anyways, it seems, so that's not the worst in the world. It's just gonna be annoying, more or less, because we need to scour this place. Because we're gonna need to scour the whole Crimson Desert. But hopefully it'll be worth it. Cock-a-doodle-doo, motherfuckers. Okay, so... Oh, it's a harvest day. I mean, I still have several days before the end, so... I say what we do is we'll just do it tomorrow. Ba-dum. Ba-dum. Do. Da-da-da-da-do. Da-da-do. Da-ba-do. Da-ba-do-do-do. I think 48's okay. And we'll take some normal bombs just in case. But who's ready for some chaos? Oh, I did not mean to go back. Because either way, we need to deal with these. Oh, extra dewdrop berry? I'll grab it later. Crimson Desert, here we come. Yeah, because we can buy, I'm gonna buy all of these just in case we need them. Because they could be good. But I'm gonna start off with the hero elixir, I believe. Oh no, it just outright replaced my dewdrop berry. That was not worth it at all. Though we are dealing a lot of damage, I feel like that wasn't really worth it. Though we are dealing, like, hell of amounts of damage. But yeah, we're gonna need to go through here and just find souls. Even if we don't have the speed. Hello, slime. Goodbye. I mean, at least we are, like, shredding through these enemies pretty well. Yeah, look at that. Even with normal hits, too. Like, we're shredding through them. That's not bad. So we got 4 of the many we're gonna need. We're gonna need to probably come back here a few days in a row, too. Especially to get all the Void Souls. Because I don't know if they only spawn here or not off the top of my head. I can't remember if anything drops them specifically. Anything here? No. Boom. Okay. And that's another thing dead. Oh, look at that. A bunch more Void Souls. I don't think I need to drink it yet. Oh, shit. Void Soul. Oh, yeah, we need to do our key beans as well. Well, that's a future issue for us. We'll do it tomorrow, actually. Because we have till the end of the season anyway, so... At least there's that. But we also need to be careful not to kill enemies near these now. Otherwise, we lose them. I mean, the good part is we are going to get a lot of random shit from this, and we are getting money. Yeah, 60. It just tells you outright, because that's... Boom. I don't think... Because I don't need Void Pebbles. I need the souls, specifically. Didn't... I know there was one thing that drops one, I believe. I just can't remember what it was. Because there's just so many things, it's hard to remember. Oh, my attack is gone. Let's do the armor elixir now. We'll see if when I take damage, like when I inevitably take it, just how much. Oh, wow, that did, like, nothing. Doesn't mean I shouldn't be careful, though. One. Yeah, my health is not looking the best. Oof. But yeah, I know either way, we're gonna have to take out quite a few things and just pray. Okay. Because yeah, this is all just like bones and shit. I just need to see what works and what doesn't. Oh my god, there's another one of those things. Whirlstone. Watch it be like a quest where I need like multiple things from here. And we're just unintentionally getting loads of extra stuff. Oh, there's one of those things. God, when I get that multi-crit like that, oh, it's so satisfying. I mean, the good part is at least we're also getting money while doing this. So it's not, like, completely useless to do. So there's that as a plus. Just trying to look on the bright side of it. Because I know there's special enemies over this way. Because over with all this iridium, specifically. And also very deadly enemies. Okay, yeah, no, they only give Void Pebbles. Which is not what I want. Because if they only give Void Pebbles, then I need to find a different source. Because it seems Void Souls only spawn on the ground, too, at this point. So... I mean, I know there's other enemies as well, but I don't know if they'll drop them either. Because I believe they drop, like, swords and stuff. Yeah, these... which act like another version of mummies. Yeah, Rusty Blade. Yeah, that's the difficult part, is some of them just don't. I mean, the good part is we can grab swords and just, if we want, get rid of them. Just need to be careful. Yeah, because some of these swords we can actually just straight up pick up and just sell through our trash can. Because, yeah, like, we can just go pop, pop, and then just, ah, yes. Even if it's only for half, like, a little over half the price, it's still really good. Because that's still money that we can use. Just means I need to clear up this area. Okay. Because, yeah, these lava katanas actually, like, give a lot. And if we clear up this place of all the swords... Oh, you better bet we'll be golden. And... boom. Okay, so I need to sell some more swords. So this goes from 650 to only 390. That's not bad, honestly. That some of these are just like, even if they go down a bit, they're still giving like over half. Meaning that we're actually making money off these. So that's a big, big plus. Okay. Let's see. Any more swords that we can maybe use? Or have I cleaned it out? Because I don't know if it will respawn or not. Because I know there used to be a lot. I just don't remember how much. Because I know, like, when we first came here, there was a lot of stuff. And it was one of those things of, yeah, there was a lot of stuff. Like, yeah. There we go. Damn, I am like one-shotting a bunch of enemies. I love when those crits hit in and you just like sweep through a chunk. It's just always so satisfying. Yeah, we just need to get more Void Souls. Which are a whole other issue. Okay, pop and pop. Done. Boom. 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 Also, this was probably the most useless things compared to like everything else. And the rest of this I can just sell and or put here. Because I feel like if we break all these geodes and stuff, it's gonna give us more than if we don't. Which is just kind of the sad truth of it. By breaking them, we're going to get more useful stuff that we can sell for more. Or we could use them to buy things from, like, the merchants. But that's a whole other issue. Big stretch. Oh, boy. It's Friday in-game? Bombs can't damage me? Sure. Sure. And now I can just... boom, boom. Like, this is just a good way to get rid of a bunch of shit, is through these deconstructors. But as you can see, the reason I'm not picking them and just leaving them until later is because they can grow into the large ones still. And my thought behind that is, well, if I just let them grow, they might just grow big enough that we don't need to worry. let's go pick up Void Souls. And then we will run into a bunch of other stuff. Also, look how speedy we are. Meow. So we can just run through with little issue. And the good part is we do get money for killing some of these. You froze the speed demon only temporarily. Oh, golden animal cracker, nice. I'll take that. Like, oh, Void Soul. It's the fact that we need so many Void Souls too. Thankfully, I can just run a bunch and just grab. Yeah, look at that. We're getting a bunch more luck now that we're going down more. Let's see. Okay. Oh, 13. Lucky number 13. Bonk. Bonk. I mean, the good part is we are getting stuff for this that we can sell and or use. Like, I probably should go through a bunch of my stuff and get rid of, like, a bunch of the excess, as one might call it. It seems we got all of the Void Souls, so it seems we get a baker's dozen a day, when they spawn. So I will keep that noted in my brainicle. Question is how long it will be noted there. Might just be a few moments. It could be the rest of the month. World may never know. Okay. Oh, hi, slimes. But yeah, it definitely seems that whatever way we do this, we just kind of gotta come here every bit and just collect a bunch. Which sucks, but there are times where you just kind of gotta do the things that suck like that. Oh, no one's there. Neat. Okay, now we can take care of all the other important shit that we need to take care of. And then boom, 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 boom. And then boop, boop. Yeah, because look at all these. There's just so much. And with all these mystery boxes, when we open them, we'll actually get a lot more. So there's that as well. Okay, so I need pickaxe, axe, frickin' hoe, and scythe. Oh my god, look at the amount of biggins there are. Also, we need to go to Robin's and start upgrading that as well, so I should probably do that before I forget. Oh my god, there is a lack of wood. And then I need stone, I believe. Let's go get that upgrade ace map. God, I am so happy for the, 0.5 speed boost and the +2 speed boost. Because it, mixed with my other stuff, it just makes me really fast. And I feel like it's worth spending the money on this, too. Especially with how, like, useful this is gonna be to get done. Plus, it's not like we don't make the money back from the frickin' parrot. But yeah, we can preserve a bunch of shit in it, so there's that. Void Pebble? That's not hard, actually. I can actually grab that, when I put the other stuff. You don't get why it keeps crashing? Honestly, I would submit a crash report to the devs, too. Or try and look into what the crash report is saying. Because if it keeps crashing like that, because it could because if it didn't crash before now, like before you got your new PC, it could be something with your new PC or the cloud. I don't know. Like, I'm not versed enough with it, but it's definitely worth looking into just to figure it out at this point. At least that's how I'm looking at it. We get to clear this corner and move it to another shed. I'm also going to want this real quick. Look how clear our farms are now. So I need a bunch of these. A chest. I'm just going to keep, like, roundabouting where I can. Okay. Okay, let's just start, like, this. Because I know no matter what, I should leave out the sides, because when it upgrades, it expands that way. So then what I can do is... Yeah. Because I know it expands back too, so... Then we have a bunch of extra preserve jars that we can use later. But now, get through a bunch of row. Look at all that row. Very much worth it. Oh yeah, we forgot to grab the Void Pebble for that guy. These melons I could sell like this, or I could preserve jar them, and I'm thinking about preserve jarring them. Just because I feel like that's gonna do more. Also, where are we in terms of Void Souls? We have 53. We are so close. Okay, let's go take care of the key fruit now. And for this, I think I'm just gonna keep it in here. And we're basically gonna start preserving them and stuff. Like, because I feel like preserving the fruit with our artisan perk is gonna help. Because if we do that, it's just gonna help us overall. Oh my god, look at this. Satisfying, isn't it? Okay, so mind you, I have shipped 97 of the 500. So we don't need 500, but we're going to have quite a lot nonetheless. As long as we make it, above 400, yeah, like, we've already made it above that 400 mark we needed to worry about. So, like, we're golden. And boom, 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 boom. And yeah, we just need to do a bunch of, like, ancient fruit stuff. More of these. Um, even if these aren't on time with the others, I feel like it's worth it to just harvest a bunch of shit so that we can just put it in here, number one. And number two, we can take these ancient fruit and turn them into seeds. Okay. Because once they're seeds, we can plant them. And then we don't need to worry. There we go. Yeah, because even if it's 15, that's still a lot more than we had before. Because, yeah, look at this. Like, over time, we're going to have to go all the way down here. But I want to check something. So this goes 3. And then I can go 3. Oh my god, I can actually fit another one here if I really want to. Do we do it? Now that's the real question. And my thought is, duh. Of course we do it. Why wouldn't we do it? It's funny. Plus we also get a lot more ancient fruit. Because that's an extra 48. If I remember correctly. Okay. And boom. Boom. There we go. And then I will take care of it as we get enough ancient seeds. Yeah, I need to also go through here and just... Because I need to keep lighting up a bunch of stuff. Like, look at all this wood. I accidentally used so much on these frickin' casks. And I need to go through and smelt all this ore. But the good part is, at least with the iron, we are getting, like, extra iron. Which we have needed quite a lot of. Oh, baby. And what we can start doing now is we can actually, like, do quite a bit. Um, with the, fuck, what's it called? Brain. Deconstructor. Also, have you noticed that, like, recently, Twitch seems to have, like, a bunch more bots than normal? Also, that, like, okay, so for some reason, the auto-moderator is not moderating the same, it's, like, what it's supposed to. Because, like, some of the stuff that I see, like, when it comes to the, like, quote-unquote best viewers type stuff, it's like, I banned a lot of those phrases already, like, for auto-mod, but it doesn't work for some reason, and I need to look into why, because I had thought I had fixed it, but apparently not. So, yay, and I get to fill out some stuff with Twitch again. Yay, that's gonna take hours of my life away again. Because I'm just here like, I I thought I already got rid of this. The hell, Twitch? You get me? Because there's a point where you're just like, okay, okay, okay. Why? Because you've done it, like, to such an extent where it's just like, I've already fixed all this. Oh shit, that is a broken wall. Good thing I noticed that. Hasn't seemed to affect my animals negatively, thankfully, but good to know nonetheless. But yeah, like, I've noticed that quite a bit recently, where it's just like, ah, yes, your auto mod is not going to work with this, but oh boy, like, it seems to have reset all of, like, the settings I had for it or something. So that's another thing I need to, like, fix, and it's like, well, what the hell, Twitch? Because I thought I had already gotten it all figured out and shit, but apparently not. So yeah, that's something I've been dealing with recently. And that's why, like, because, like, I've noticed the uptick in bots as well. And it's just like, I just want to know why. Because it's so dumb at this point. Because I've actually, like, used stuff to, like, mitigate a lot of that, but Twitch just was like, yeah, I don't think so. And here we are now. Uh, but yeah, it's just annoying for me. Because, like, I can deal with the whole bot shit. It just means I have to keep my phone open to, like, do that stuff. So I don't have to constantly tab in and out. Doesn't make it any less annoying, though. That's a big for sure. Art scammers are that are maybe bots have been getting more frequent on other channel. I freaking yeah, like it's just weird because it feels like they're more frequent all of a sudden. Because like I had some of the stuff like for example, like I don't know if you saw because I did it pretty quickly, but like oh yes, best viewers on Twitch. Like I've had that banned in my auto mod stuff for so long, but it's just kind of like why did it go through? Because it shouldn't have. Like, it shouldn't have gone through. And that's what worries me, because I'm like, yeah. Is this where the TF2 bots are migrating? Oh god, please don't remind me. Like, I don't play TF2, but I know very well that they are awful. Like, I've heard that they're, like, really, really bad. But yeah, because in all reality, it's like, I've banned most of these things. And I just don't get why I'm seeing them again. Like, that was my whole thing, is like, why am I seeing this again? This has been banned from my channel for quite a while. So I've needed to go back, and I even, like, did it, later yesterday as well, where I went through to check to make sure. So, that's something I need to freaking file in a report with, like, Twitch or something. But, you know, that's something I've noticed a lot more recently, is ever since the whole thing with, the big hacks and stuff, I've seen a lot more bots and shit like that. The devs are actually taking care of the bot problem right now with some significant backlash from the community. Honestly, thank God. Like, because bots have always been a problem and stuff, and honestly, one of the reasons I don't play one of the many reasons I don't play first-person shooters, for example, like, and why I don't play games like TF2 is a mixture of bots, hackers, and people who just take the game way too seriously. Because it just makes it less fun. Because it's just like, it's a game. Just have fun. And this is coming from someone who used to do competitive Pokemon. Like, there are many reasons I haven't gotten into competitive scenes since then, but a lot of them revolve around specific things. And it's kind of like, that's where I'm at. You're just bad at FPSs. Like, in all reality, I'm not horrible at FPSs. I'm not the best, but it's just kind of like, in a lot of cases, they're just not fun. They're usually just overfilled, with just a bunch of sweaty players who just don't take time to enjoy the game. And it just makes them less fun. Especially when you get all the toxic players, it's why I don't play a lot of those types of games, because it's like, I just don't want to deal with toxicity. I play games to escape that type of shit. And to just have fun, not deal with more toxicity. So it just makes me want to play those games more and more. Like, I don't want to play them anymore because of stuff like that. And I know that everyone has their own feelings on it, and that's okay. That's just how I feel, though. Because, like, I would enjoy them. Like, that's the only reason I really enjoyed, like, COD Zombies in the first place, is it wasn't a big competitive thing. Like, that's the only FPS stuff I've truly, like, played in my life, was COD Zombies. Fun facts with, Caius. But it's just kind of like, it's just kind of boring after a point. Because it's the same thing repeatedly. The same people. Nothing interesting comes of it. It's just a lot of bullshit one after another. And it really just kind of turns me off those types of games. Like, I used to play Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare because I liked Plants vs. Zombies. But I would always have shit muted. And that was one of the things I noticed, is a lot of stuff in Garden Warfare you didn't have to worry about too much, with people, like, being overly good or just to an extent where you're like, okay, this is enough because of reason one or two. And I think that's one of the reasons I actually enjoyed it, especially because it also had a story mode and I didn't have to worry about dealing with people as much. But even then, it's like, because I'm not a big fan of FPSs in general either. Because a lot of them are just the same shoot and nothing else innovative or big. It's just shooting, shooting, and more shooting. Because when I play games that require strategy, I like when I get more stuff I can do. It's why I love tower defense games. Like, and I don't care about shooting in a game. I mean, I've played my fair share of games with that stuff. Hell, Slime Rancher technically has it too. I mean, even Terraria with all the guns, like, I just... It's specifically FPSs. And, like, how they handle that type of stuff just never has really worked well for me. And I've actually had... Like, I've had people before in my, life who I've had in my life before. It doesn't mean they're still in my life, thankfully. But, who got, like, super defensive over it. It's like, it's not that big of a deal. Like, I just don't like those types of games. That's not a problem. It's like, just because I don't like those types of games doesn't mean I don't like games in general that have unique ways of playing on that. It's just most of them don't, and it gets boring for me. I just find it crazy, though, how many people get defensive over some of that stuff. Because I'll be over here doing my thing and just, like, enjoying myself. Because it's kind of like, I know that inevitably I'll probably get recommended a shooter. And there's like a 50-50 chance I'd actually play it. Because I know what I enjoy and what I don't. It's actually why I don't play a lot of online games all the time either. It's usually just only toxicity between players for some godforsaken reason. You know, that is one thing I've always disliked about the internet, is people get so toxic over the smallest shit. And I'm just here like, bro, it's not that big. It's not like it ended your life or anything. But you get like, and I think you know what I'm talking about with those people that like, as soon as they lose, like, those rage compilations of people who rage so much at games. I've never understood that. Started heating your food, now it's past 4 p.m. Haven't eaten lunch. Oh, shit. You should eat, though. But yeah, like... I know for me, though, it's like... God, I started doing some of that stuff. Like... where I was, like, looking into it, because I'm like, why are people like this? It's like, it's more common than you'd like to admit. Honestly, I feel that. I don't eat lunch. Like, usually I do not eat lunch. Because I just am never hungry around that time. Like, that's just how I've always been. And I know it pisses, like, people off because I eat so fast when I do eat, because the fun fact, when I was in middle and high school, we got like, so of course we had like lines and stuff, and we were given a total of like 30 minutes on average to eat, but because of how long the lines would take sometimes, we'd get like 15 minutes at most, and it was just like, I just got so used to either eating fast or not eating at all that it just, I barely eat lunch, and when I do eat in general, I just eat fast. And I have been trying to train myself to not eat as fast, and even years later, I still can't get rid of the habit completely. Like, that's one of the things that has frickin' stayed with me for years. There we go. That is a lot of ancient fruit wine coming in. Also, I'm gonna take these normal ancient fruit and I'm going to turn them into seeds. Because the plan is to try and get the island filled with ancient fruit, eventually. Now see, I could sell all the melons if I really, really wanted to. Ba-ba-da-bo, bo, ba, 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 da. But yeah, after a point, I just kinda got so used to eating that way that it's affected me even in my adult life. It's like, I don't know why they gave us so little time, but even now I'm like, that was not a good idea for them. Because I can only imagine how many other, like, kids, etc. suffered the same thing as me now. Where they're just like, I want to eat, but I don't have time. And then, like, they either don't eat or they eat really fast. Even if they do have more than enough time. I know that one from experience. Sadly. Because after a point, you're just like, well, shit. Also, holy oak resin. Time for a big sell. Because we're going to be selling a lot today. Okay, let's go plant these on the island. Could these still grow? Yes. Yes, they can, Janice. You know, there's a lot of shows I have been meaning to go back and rewatch as well. But I also have been thinking, I wonder what happened to some of those actors. Because I know, like, some of them I know are still alive, but just so little is known about them. And then there's others where it's like, oh yeah, they're just dead. And I've been meaning to, like, look up some of the actors of the old shows I used to watch, just to find out. But there's also that internal dread of, like, I feel like I'm gonna find out something I don't want to know. Like, for example, one of the movies I really liked when I was younger, but still freaking gut-wrenching, is All Dogs Go to Heaven. Because there's a specific scene in the movie that if you know the, like, story behind it, just makes it 10 times more gut-wrenching. Because, um, long story short, vo the voice actress who played the little girl, um, was killed by her abusive father, basically. And all her lines were pre-recorded. So the person who was playing the other character in the scene was not only saying goodbye in the scene, but basically saying goodbye to this child that he had grown close to and basically adopted as like a one of his own in a way because of how much he cared about her. And so he was basically saying goodbye to her at that point too. Like, it just makes the movie hit so much harder and makes you so much more emotional, but it also makes you very, like, sad that that type of thing even happened in the first place. But yeah, All Dogs Go to Heaven is a very emotional movie for me, and I still have it on VHS. Yes, I still have VHSs in my house. Um, don't judge me. Like, because I still have a bunch of, like, old Winnie the Pooh as well on VHS, like, because I like to, like, I have quite a bit of old VHS. Actually, I think I still have the first Pokemon movie on VHS somewhere. God, I'm old as fuck. That makes me realize how just, like, long I have been a fan of, like, certain movie types and stuff, because I remember getting All Dogs Go to Heaven for, like, I believe it was Christmas one year, too. So it was like, I got it, and I loved the movie, but it wasn't until, like, a lot later in life that I found out what actually happened to the voice actress. And I was like, oh god. Also, these slime egg presses I think I'm gonna keep. Because I just had a thought on something I could try and do. Also, I wish I could, like, put this somewhere else, but... God, it's so condensed. I need all the slimes, specifically, though. I'm gonna basically turn them into slime eggs. But yeah, it was such a gut-wrenching moment for me when I found out. And it only made the scene 10 times sadder. Which just still hits me right in, like, the heart, even now. Because, like, that's the stuff I really remember a lot from when I was younger, is movies and stuff, and shows, as well as, like, plays and other things that I went to. Because that's what I grew up with. But, when you have an emotional one, then you find out the like full story behind it, and it's even worse, making it even more emotional. It's just like, well, fuck. Because how else are you supposed to react to it other than just, oh, fuck? Because that's how I reacted when I first heard about it. I was like, oh shit. Because good chance you probably don't know about a lot of that type of stuff when you first see a movie. Most people don't. And when you do, it's usually a lot later after the movie has been released that you see that type of stuff more and you're like, oh, wow, this is much darker than I once thought. Or similar. And it's like, it really does make it quite sad. I've watched my fair share. Also, look how much the Void Essence sells for. Also, why does Void Essence sell for more than Solar Essence? I just noticed that. Void Essence is way more common. I'm also gonna sell some of these scrolls, because I just have so many. Same with these gadgets. Sell some anchors, some drums. Bunch of these. Like, look at this. The amount of stuff in here that I just can sell slash get rid of is insane. Did Lewis sell the essence after you put it in the bin? Honestly, I imagine because of the uses of essence, I could see it being wizards. Like other wizards and witches. Similar to Rasmodius. Because they're good for arcane study, but also they're used to make different types of rings as well, so I could see it being used for a lot of magical items and objects. So honestly, it's not as surprising as you might think if you think about it like that. Also, I'm gonna sell a bunch of these because we do have the thing that makes these more expensive, which is awesome. Oh, I do not want to get rid of all that. Also, every time I see Geminite, you know what my first thought goes to? Frickin' Avatar with the, Geminite. Very tasty and grows really fast. Frickin' Boomy over there. Just being Boomy. Fluffy! Oh boy. Also, yeah, look at this. We are gonna be selling so much shit. I have a feeling we're gonna make a lot of money tonight. And I can sell a bunch of extra stuff and golden mask, elven jewelry, chicken statues, dolls. There's nothing established that Lewis has an arcane connection, though he has Junimos or rats. I think it's less of an arcane connection and more that he just sells it to the wizards and witches because he's like, well, I gotta sell this somewhere, and a lot of them are like, hey, we really want this. So he's like, okay, and gets it for a good price. Because it's obvious he knows about, like, a lot of that type of stuff in some form from the wizard. Like, oh yeah, the Adventurers Guild takes care of them and stuff and uses magic. Because that's basically my best guess, is he doesn't know a lot about magic, but that's just what he does, is sells it to them because he knows, well, they enjoy it, so... Also, if I had, like, a 3D model or something, or a 2D model that could show hands, you would just see so many... Because when I talk, especially when I'm not doing anything with my mouse or keyboard, I am a very expressive speaker. So, like, I move my hands a lot. Like right now, not using my mouse, I'm moving my hand a lot. Also, the lack of, mice that are actually, like, made for left-handed people has just made me not care anymore and just use my right hand, even if I don't like it as much. You know, that was one thing I do remember from my middle school is I remember them forcing me to use my right hand because it wasn't normal to use your left hand, and it was unnatural to God. I wish I was shitting you. Because that's one of the things that I remember quite a lot from middle school. Is a lot of that type of stuff where they're just like, oh, it's unnatural to God, etc. Because that was the type of school I had to go to. Which sucked, but boy did it not, boy did I. Because from what I've heard, like, a good, like, chunk of that class ended up LGBT. Like, last time I heard anything about that, like, class or anything, like, the class I went with. And that is one of the funniest things, like, they either ended up LGBT or in jail. Well, or in the case of one of them, I have no fucking clue. They just kind of vanished off the face of the earth, apparently. Thought it was left behind quite a long time ago. Well, you see, you would think that. But apparently not. I mean, it was a very religious school, too, so it's kind of like, yeah. There were some things that I'm just like, why? Especially as an adult now, I'm just like, that should have been left behind so many years ago. Like, they were very strict on specific things, but not other things. And it always pissed me off. Because it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna be strict on insert thing, but this thing? Nah. And they were always more strict on the boys over the girls. And that was one of the things that always, like, kind of pissed me off when I was younger. Because it's like, bro, I'm just trying to exist, like, because that's also back before, like, ADHD and ADD was really accepted or known. So I was just seen as a disturbance by quite a lot of people. But it was still early enough that it was like, it was known to people, but most people didn't care. So it was just like, I was just seen as a disturbance by a lot of them for the longest ass time, and I'm just here like, bro, I'm not even trying to do this. Because that's usually how it would go, is like, I'm not trying to do something, but I would become a bother, or here I am shaking my leg, and apparently it's too loud despite not making any noise. Or the multiple tics I'd have where I'd like one of the tics I had, a lot of when I was younger was, I would click my pen a lot, but not just that, I'd also, like, chew on, erasers quite a lot, as well as, like, you just sometimes hear me go, you know, it's surprising the fact, I would say it's surprising that conversion therapy isn't banned yet, if it weren't for the fact that it's surprising how many countries haven't banned it. Which is just kind of the sad part of it all. Because in all reality, like, it's not good. Like, it's far from that. But just a lot of countries haven't banned it for some reason. I mean, if anything, it causes more pain and stress, and even with the psychological research we have, we know a lot of what it does to a person and how negative it affects, and how it increases suicide rates quite a lot as well. Like, there is a lot of factors into it, yet a surprising amount of countries haven't banned it. Because that's just how it be sometimes, which is awful, but sad truth of it all. Because in all reality, like, it's quite fucked up if you think about it. Also, when did they start it doing like this? Normally it wouldn't do this, huh? Well, at least I can just boop, boop, boop. At least it's an easy to fill thing for me. Doesn't make it any less annoying though. But yeah, I dealt with quite a bit of that type of shit in middle school, and it sucked. And I really am surprised, like, especially now as an adult, I am surprised that wasn't left behind. Like, some of the stuff that I had to deal with. But then I also had to have to remember, it was a very religious school. And that doesn't help my case in terms of having, like, sanity. Also, I'm just gonna start doing a bunch of pumpkins. Watermelons in these because I have so many and they'll make more if I do this. And I'll just, like, preserve a bunch and then, like, near the end of the season or something, we'll just boom with a bunch of these. And I want to make more of the jars. We just need more of a lot of things. So for what we want to grow, we either want to grow pumpkins or cranberries. Seeing that I am wanting to do a lot of the preserving, cranberries will make more. Like, unironically make more. Oh. But pumpkins also can make more. But the cranberries extra bits might... Oh. What the fuck? What the hell? Alright, that concludes our aerobics class. Are you breaking a sweat? That's how I'm just gonna hear it. No, yes, just... I, I, I mean, the fact that Harvey is joining in is nice, but... Boshi, you were watching me? How embarrassing. I didn't know anyone. I didn't want anyone to know, at least of all you. Bro, you're in a class of 9 other people. 9 other people know. And I know Pierre sees you come in. So at least 10 other people know. You're trying to stay healthy as you get older requires more effort. I'm not very good in very good shape though. I can hardly keep up with them. I won't tell. I can't promise that about chat though. Thanks, Boshi. I appreciate it. Still can't promise about chat though. Exactly. Let's do a bunch of cranberries. I think a good stack should be fine. Also, we have over 2 million, I just noticed. Nice. But yeah, like... I, I, I really don't know. Like, if cranberries or pumpkins will be better for this, especially since I want to do a bunch more preserving and stuff. So I'm like, I think cranberries are probably going to be better, especially seeing I'm doing preserving over, like, juice. At least that's kind of what I'm trying to do, so... Ooh, those slime eggs are done. So fun fact about the slime eggs, they actually sell for, like, a good chunk, if I remember correctly. But yeah, I do want to try and get a slime hutch, because something I do with slime hutches is I try to use them relatively well. But, one of the things I do with them is I put the slimes in there, but I also, surround them with, like, garden pots, make sure they have a thing that, So it just constantly gives them water so that I can go around, harvest a bunch of stuff each week, and harvest all of their slime with no issue. And it is probably one of the most useful ass things ever. Because in all reality, it's just like, it just cuts down on a lot of like space, and then you don't need to worry about slimes attacking you. You don't need to worry about all that, and you get a bunch of extra stuff you can sell and or do stuff with. I usually put cranberries in there because they take a week. So like I put a crop that usually takes about a week to harvest. So cranberries, because you can't put ancient seeds in them. Otherwise, I'd just do ancient seeds. And then all you have to do is the water retaining fertilizer in there of the best quality, and you don't need to worry about watering them ever. It's so useful. Like, oh my god, it's so useful. And I highly suggest it for anyone who hasn't done it before. It's like it's one of those very efficient things, especially now that it takes less space. It's more efficient than it once was, meaning you're actually making a lot more space. And it's really good when you're not playing modded as well, because you don't have as much space as like some of the mods give you as well. So it's kind of one of those things of, yeah, modded makes it easier in some ways, but harder in others. Though, with that, it's like, it's a very good way to not have to worry about the modded stuff making it easier. And you also get, like, several things done, because you can turn all that slime and petrified slime into, money, and slime eggs, which you can sell for money, or just duplicate more slimes. And if I remember correctly, you can move the incubator now. I don't know if you can or not off the top of my head, but I believe you can. And then all you have to do is, like, put a Wicked statue in there so your slimes don't turn, black if you don't want them to become black slimes. Which basically can ruin, like, the quality of some of your slimes. Like, especially if you have, like, tiger slimes in there. Because tiger slimes are some of the best, if not the best slimes you can actually get in the game for your slime hutch. But it's one of those things of, it's really up to what you want to do with it, because you can, like, just trap them in, like, a little area and not have to worry at all. And it's honestly very, very satisfying. Not need to worry about them. Oh, it's so great. And then you have so much extra space and shit. I will say, though, we are making a lot of stuff. And that is great. Ooh, a red slime egg. So, if I remember correctly, yeah. Normal slime eggs sell for 1,000. Red, like, each slime egg, the different types of them sell for different amounts. And I believe the purple is the best one for selling. Because it makes, I believe, like, 4,500, if I remember correctly. And it's a good way to make money. Like, yeah, it takes 100 slime per egg, but it's still useful. God, I can't wait till we can stop these types of things from appearing one day. But yeah, like, as we start getting more of that stuff, we'll have to deal with it less, thankfully. And we got our sprinkler. Watering can. That's what it's called. Ooh, the diamonds. Yeah, because the diamonds are going to slowly stack up again, and we'll just have to sell them. And that's okay. Because the diamonds are worth selling. That's usually why I put them in crystallariums. But, like, if I were to put another one in the crystallarium, it's usually jade or ruby, because there are other... Like, you can sell jades to the, desert trader for staircases once every week. And you can then turn those into infinite stone with the deconstructor. That's why I try to make it so, like, whatever I'm using the crystallariums for, I try to make it something I know I'm gonna use a lot. So, and if not, then I just make it diamonds where it makes money. Like, in terms of ratio, it just makes a lot more money. Which is nice. Boom. Because yeah, I do love coming up with like different ways to take care of some of the issues in this game. Like my least favorite map is the beach farm because I love having sprinklers because that's how I like to play. I like to play where I try to automate things the best I can. And part of me wishes the hoppers actually like would take stuff out so that I could have like like similar to how Minecraft and Terraria is going to be working too. Because if you didn't know, Terraria is adding hoppers as well in their next update. And they can drag things into chests automatically, which is awesome for like auto farms. Because it means you don't need to worry about stuff. Also, one of the other things they said they're adding that they've even shown is, so you know how banners appear in your inventory in Terraria? Um, One of the things that they showed off was, um, instead of appearing in your inventory, you get to choose whether or not it appears in your inventory, and you get to choose when it does it. So, like, you actually will have, like, a little screen that's like, oh, yes, you can collect your banners, and you can choose to collect them or not. Which, honestly, is a very good change that I feel like a lot of people are going to enjoy a lot. And that's if it fully becomes a feature. My guess is it will, from, like, what they've shown off. But you can never be too sure sometimes. Oh, more of these are done. Honestly, these are just really good for, like, clearing out a bunch of old stuff and just getting a bunch of extra money. And I was about to say, are we getting a freaking cutscene again? Nope. Ah, yes. Wow. That's, like, very specific for a piece of cauliflower. Like, why 192? Like, it's such a specific number. Why not, like, 195? If it's a multiple of 5, that makes sense. But 192 is so specific. There you go. And boop. It's stuff like that that I'm just like, huh, that's weird, type thing. Also, with the amount of stuff I'm going to be going through for this, oh boy, we're going to be here a while. Because I do want to get rid of all these, like, ores and turn them into bars. I also think it might not be a bad idea to go to Clint's and just break, 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 break with a bunch of, like, the mystery boxes and shit. As well as doing some of the Monster Musk stuff with this guy here. So let's just take, like, these... Actually, no, let's just take the mystery box, because those can turn into so many things. But yeah, like... let's go check the quarry real quick, see how that's doing. Yeah, it's starting to fill up again. Also, thank God they made it so the quarry, like, right here, you can actually get coal ore nodes in the quarry and the volcano mines. Meaning that it's actually worth getting the quarry and using it for its intended purpose. Like, I feel like that's one of the best changes they made to Stardew back when they made the update. And process. Fertilizer. Shirt. Totems. A book. I think one of the nice parts is now that we have deconstructors, these totems we can just deconstruct. And probably, actually, we could even do it with, like, the fertilizers and, like, an emerald ring. Ooh. Ossified blade. I did not expect to get a blade. Uh-huh. Prismatic shard. But yeah, like, the good part is now that we can actually, like, deconstruct some of these, it makes life so much easier. Broccoli seeds. Also, I'm surprised that the only new recipe they added was moss soup, and they didn't add anything with, like, broccoli or carrots or anything. Like, they totally, like, I'm surprised they didn't add, like, carrot soup, or, like, cream and broccoli. Like, there's so many things they could have added as, like, um, like, food with the new crops that I'm surprised they didn't. Because there's a lot of cool stuff you could make with stuff like that. Cherry tree. More broccoli. Mega bomb. Another ossified blade. Treasure. I wonder what Clint thinks when he sees, like, some of this stuff come out of these boxes, like, bro, what the fuck? Or, like, the fact they're gold, and he's like, why is there more multiple of the same box, but not gold in here? What the hell? Like, do you think that Clint just sees it and doesn't react, or do you think he, like, reacts, but just, like, what the fuck, but we don't see it? Like, these are things I do question. Eggplants. Another mystery wall! A ruby ring. More totems. Bisque. We don't need the wall. Another totem. More mystery boxes. Another wall. Also, I don't need this blade. Bombs? You want them? If you have enough rupees, you can buy them. More fertilizer. More totems. More bombs. Hardwood I will keep. I feel like I'll just sell that one. Hash browns. I'll just sell the sapling. And boom. Easy. Like, the fact that just from those alone we filled up our inventory multiple times, technically, is kind of crazy. Because now I can just go with, like, the books into here. I can put them in here. The other stuff I can just shunk, shunk, shunk into the other chests as need be. I can go up here, and then just... like, I can just go through each of these chests and, like... and then I can go through, like, into here... honestly? I'll put the rings in here. The bombs I'll keep. Obvious reasons. And then I will put these in here. Also, do I have an ossified blade? No, I do not. I do have a Meowmere. Actually, can't I, like... yeah, I need 10 shards, and I believe what you can do is, like, make it look like it, and I think I might do it so it looks like the Meowmere. And I can now put the rest away in home. god, I have 3 of these wallpapers. I don't need them, but I have them. Also, that frickin' key fruit mannequin just constantly staring at me is creepy as hell, and I love it. Okay, so... Wow, only 8 a.m. Perfect. Do we have any more monster musk? It does not seem so. Well. There we go. I feel like it's worth it to make the extra bits of monster musk. Okay, so yeah, it's just... Another good part is we are getting through a bunch of our stuff. So let's see. Need more preserve jars. Perfect. You know, my mom recently has been pickling actual pickles and doing jam as well recently. Because she's gotten back into that, and I'm just here because my sister and I are over here like, oh god, whenever we go over there, it's just gonna smell like fucking pickles. But apparently she's using a different recipe, so it won't smell like pickled stuff constantly. So, thank God. Because there was one year she did it, and the whole house smelled like pickles for like 3-4 months. Like, it was insane how much it just stank of pickles. And it wasn't even like a good smell, it was just that constant smell of vinegar and shit. And I just remember my sister and I being like, we're gonna fucking lose it. Because that's how we were in, like, with each other at that point, is like, I'm gonna lose it. Because it was that bad. Like, it was really bad. Like, the sheer amount was so much. And it drove us insane. Because, like, we love our mom. We really do. But dear fucking God. When your entire house smells like vinegar for over 3 months, you start to get a bit loopy about it. And it starts annoying you. A lot. Because that's what happens. And I remember how insane my sister and I felt just because we smelt vinegar so much that you could probably have smelled our clothes and we would have smelled like vinegar the entire time. It was basically baked into our frickin' floors and shit, it felt like. Because it was just so strong. And I remember my sister and I just being like, please stop! Like, several times throughout the whole ordeal. And, in all honesty, I see why our mom stopped pickling as much, especially after it wasn't just my sister and I, but also, like, my dad got tired of it, and I remember, like, guests coming over multiple times and being like, why the hell does it smell like vinegar? Like, for months, even after she was done pickling. Because of how much vinegar and stuff. Because, oh my god. Because that was one of those things that was like, yeah, this is part of our family history now. Like, there's so many things like that in, like, the history of my family at this point that it's like, that's just the tip of the iceberg. Lore. Exactly. Family lore. But yeah, I remember that so badly, and it wasn't fun either. I suck at Junimo Kart. Like, I really do. But yeah, I remember being so sick of it after a point that I was like, okay, I'm done. Because yeah, after a point, you just kind of get sick of it, and you're like, okay, that's enough. And that's basically where we had gotten. Because it's like, I love my mom. I love her to death. But Jesus fucking Christ. Like, that was the thing that really, like, tipped the camel's back. And, oh my lord. I know she and I have been talking about restarting up the sourdough starter at least. So that's a big plus. I'm really excited for that if that happens. Because making sourdough stuff is really good. And if you've never done it, I highly, and I mean highly, suggest sourdough pizza dough. Because it is so goddamn good. Also, let's get those last Void Souls we need for the Krobus quest. So we need quite a few of these. Like, I'm just keeping my eye out. Also, I love the music of this area so much. I wonder if it's actually... You know, I haven't really looked it up and seen if the expanded music is there. Because if it is, on YouTube, you better bet I'm gonna listen to it. I'm gonna put it on my playlist, honestly. Honestly, there's one of very few reasons I don't. There's like several reasons I don't put my like personal playlist on YouTube as like a thing people can access. Like, I have it unlisted specifically so that like I can share it with some of my friends. But it's also just full of so much random shit at this point. Some of which I haven't touched in God knows how long. And I know that playlist is so old now. And I really need to go through it and clear it out. And there's so many videos in it too that are now no longer existing on YouTube or were privated. And I'm just here like, well, shit. Because, like, there was a lot that I actually did have at one point, but after a point, you kind of just, yep, no longer exists. And I don't know what really happened to some of those videos. They just kind of vanish. My hope is that just they were either privated or just deleted, because that's basically what usually happens. But I have a mixture of stuff on there. Like, I have ABBA, I have video game music, I have, like, 3 Days Grace, I have the Andrews Sisters. And if you don't know who they are, just take the check of, yeah, it's old. That's all you really need to know, is it's old. I remember the Andrews Sisters. The Andrews Sisters were, like, back in, like, the 30s and stuff, so I'm just here, like, yeah, I remember them. I listened to them quite a bit. Because that was just something I did enjoy doing, is listening to music from multiple places, and I remember I really liked the Andrews Sisters. Like, I have a bunch of other stuff. Like, I have Metallica in there, Pantera, Smashing Pumpkins. Like, I have my fair share. Like, I think there's a bit of Queen in there, not too much, though. I need to go through it though. Like I know there's Stardew in there, there's Minecraft. I need to add some of the new Minecraft music into there. Hollow Knight's in there. Um, I need to add Ori into there because I haven't added to that in so long. And I have debated redoing the entire thing with like some of my new favorites and stuff. And like going through and just being like, okay, I liked these, I like these. Because no matter what, I'm not getting rid of those private ones. And I'm just like, I don't even know what they were anymore. Because I know some of them were AMVs because I couldn't find the frickin' original. Like, I remember doing some of those in there too, so it's like, yeah, I had AMVs on there. Because I could just not figure out some of, like, I could just not find some of them either. Despite trying my damnedest, but sometimes it be that way. But yeah, I definitely need to get better at looking into some of that. Because if I do, I might make it public, I might not. I just know that it has a lot of fucking music on it. And when I say a lot of fucking music, I mean like a month's worth of music without non-stop music. At least. It is a very, very big playlist. And I think that says enough. It also reminds me about the fact that I listen to a lot of shit. You know, there are a few good ones in there from other stuff too. Like, I'd have to look because I know there's some Neverescence in there. I could probably like open it up on my phone and just kind of scroll through and be like, yeah, there's that, there's a bit of this and stuff. It's a whole thing I could just easily do. So I need to deliver it with hand. Well, I guess I just have to come back. Okay, so I'm guessing we'll have to wait a day then. But yeah, I have way too much in that playlist, and I need to clean it. Like, there's just so many playlists like that I have. And I definitely need to look into them. Because the last time I touched some of them, it's just like, yeah. Or I've fallen out of love of like a song or something, but I just don't get rid of it. Because it's one of those things where like you listen to a song on repeat enough times and you're just like, okay, I've heard this enough. And then you're just done with the song until like 5 years later and you're like, oh yeah, why'd I ever stop listening to this song? And then it happens again and again and again. And you just start to realize the pattern over time. But yeah, I could pull up some of the stuff I have on there because some of it is music from when I did choir and other shit. And then others are just like music I enjoyed. Let me actually pull it up. If you give me a sec. See what's on there. Because I know I can't play it on stream, that's for sure. Okay, so I have quite a lot in there. So I have a multitude of things. Autumn Leaves, um, Green Dolphin Street, Nightingale, Old Devil Moon, Spain, um, Stardew Valley, Mystery Dungeon, Phantom of the Opera, Shadow Lugia's theme, um, Morning Star from Binding of Isaac. Also, my kid is freaking looking at that. The ending to Black and White's theme. Wayfaring Stranger. Comatose. Hark I Hear the Harp's Eternal. Moon Song. Rise. Shield. Show Off. From frickin' Drowsy Chaperone. New music from Ragtime. Paper Tiger by Ms. Mandy. Skillet's Not Gonna Die Tonight. Repose of the Sentinels. Last Agni Kai is on here. Linkin Park's in here. Um, I have Titanium in here. I have Survivor, with Destiny Child and stuff. Calamity Mod OST stuff. The Room Where It Happens. Living in the Light. Kansas is in here. Um, Ida's Requiem. Um, God, I have a bunch of shit in here. Like, I'm just scrolling through it real quick. Um, Motionless in White, Blue Oyster Cult. Um, Jesus Christ. Set It Off is in here. Oh my God, Little Monsters of Men, Little Talks. That's an old one. Um, All Time Low is in here. Oh my lord. The amount of stuff I have in here is kind of crazy. Because I'm just kind of looking at it now. Kind of reading it off for you guys, because there's a lot. AJR is in here. Snow Patrol. Like, because there's some that I just really enjoy from different creators that I enjoy more than other songs. Because they're really good. I forgot about that. Because I have some meme songs in here, too. That I actually didn't mind. I'm seeing, like, just there's a lot of Pokemon music in here, too. Like, from different Pokemon games. Quite a bit of Motionless in White, DM Dokuro. There's a little bit of Imagine Dragons in here. Because whether I like them as a band or not, I still like some of their songs. Dusk Till Dawn. Pig Step. Um, Poor Man's Poison. God, there's a lot of these. I'm still going too. Like there's a lot more. I'm just kind of scrolling through. When I hear music, Send in the Clowns is like a good jazz one. Because I have a lot of like choral songs I liked too in here. I have, oh, that one's an emotional one. Jenny is a very emotional one. I do have Pentatonics in here. Um, Hello Young Lovers, I Will Rise. I have Africa in here. I have Toto. So, yeah, I do have a bit of Toto. You see a few of them. Um, the Marcells are in here. Um, Cantate Domino. Oh, that I remember that one. It's an older song, but I remember it. Um, I even have several of the 5 Hebrew love songs in here for some reason. Like, when I say that I have a lot of random shit into this, I meant it. Like, I don't know why I have the 5 Hebrew love songs, but I do. Not even all of them either. I mentioned that one. I mentioned that person already in terms of their music. Because some of them are like church songs too. Or, well, quote-unquote church songs because they're choral stuff. Like, I have some Beethoven in here. I also have a bunch of other I have Louis Armstrong in here. I I really do have like a wide variety of shit in here. Like I've seen quite a few Stardews as well as a bunch of like the plays I and musicals. Like there's Les Mis in here. There's um oh my lord. There's a lot, basically. I do have Nightmare Before Christmas in here. Corpse Bride. Like I can tell that like there are points where I add a bunch of like songs and it's like, oh yeah, this was definitely added during the Halloween season. Spooky Scary Skeletons is in it. Um Terraria. There's some more Terraria. It's Raining Men. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Highway to Hell. Yeah, we got a few of that. Toxic. A few other things. Some Michael Jackson as well. Um, more Evanescence. Some more ABBA. Some Ozzy Osbourne. God, I have a lot of stuff in here. Yeah. Oh, some Buffy the Vampire Slayer music too. Oh, some Supernatural music. Oh, as well as some stuff from like have you guys seen Hocus Pocus? I have like the specific Hocus Pocus remixes of some songs. Oh my gosh. I have all sorts of stuff like Eddie Grant, Rob Zombie, got but that's besides the point. Like that's like some of the main stuff I have in there. But it's like I have so much music into that playlist now. And that was just me going down like a good section, not like the full thing. It kind of says a lot about how much I truly have, like, in that area. Also, hi, Pierre. Let's just check on these. Seems like they're growing pretty well. Because I'm trying to, like, keep an eye on stuff as well, too. Oh, perfect. But yeah, I have a lot of, like, random shit in my playlist as well. Like, there were some stuff that were more out of pocket compared to what I listen to now. But a lot of stuff is, like, a mixture of rock, punk rock, pop, etc. Like, there's a bunch of stuff like that in there. As well as, like, a bunch of music that comes from, like, video games. What a surprise. Like, in all honesty, I need to go through and just redo the whole thing again and get that over with. It'll probably be a lot better if I do. I know in here we need to, like, do more in terms of, like, cleaning this up, making it look nicer, etc. Also, is it just me, or does that seem bigger than this one? Like, over here. It feels bigger, but I know it isn't. It's weird. And it's probably because of the more space it has. Let's check on these. Fruit's growing. Also, with some of these, I just have to sell a bunch of this stuff too. I know with the fruit, I'm gonna be putting them through like a bunch of the preserve jars from like the fruit trees and stuff. Also, those deconstructors are working fucking overtime. Yeah, it's going through quality sprinklers, a bunch of those. Oh, it's almost out of staircases finally. I mean, the good part is look at how much stone we've gotten now. God, we have so much sap as well. Another thing we could probably do is, like, look how much random fertilizer and shit we have. We could probably do stuff with that. A lot of pine cones. Yeah, this is the boring part of Stardew. Is, for a lot of people especially, is this last part where you're making money for the final bits for perfection. But my hope is we will get to perfection today. Will we actually reach it? I don't know. I'd like to. Doesn't mean we will. Also, what the fuck? Sorry, that was a weird thing. I had something weird appear. Oh my god! It's going through Morgan! No! Sorry. There you go. And... Or, sure. Okay. Bunch more shit. I'm honestly surprised with how much we're getting at this point. Also, we just emptied out our frickin' iridium reserves. Hell yeah. We've been needing to do that, honestly. Also, we can probably do a bunch of, like, the artifact troves and stuff at Clint's. Because, like, look at this. We have quite a few of them. We might as well. Big yawn. Process geodes. In quotations. Ooh, more iridium. Nice. Also, all these artifacts sell for so many different things. But it's so nice not having to worry about them. Also, I'm surprised at how... Ooh, a golden relic. Treasure appraisal guide. Oh, wow. You can hear how useful it is to me in my voice. Ooh, a golden mask. The fact that that alone, like, makes back the money for, like, several of these alone is gonna be nice. Like, I'm gonna go through more of the artifacts over time, as well as a bunch of my other shit. Because I want to at least keep one of everything. Or, like, one or two of everything, preferably. It's just how I am. Another treasure appraisal guide. And the crazy part is with some of these books, I can just, like, give them to the bookseller and get shit back for it. So I could just go back to the bus stop and just put all this away and then just go down to a bunch of the stuff, and once the treasure guy is back, the book guy, I can just, boom, and no more worries. It's honestly kinda nice. And boom. Let's see. Look how many mango saplings I have. Jesus Christ. Who needs this many? Not me. Okay, let's go through these now. Yeah, like these, we need to clear out a bunch of stuff. And oh my god, there's ancient fruit in there. It actually reminds me, we didn't go over to the one place we probably should have by now to collect some stuff. Yeah, look at that. We already have a bunch of stuff from summer and fall. Got some ancient fruit. Some sweet gem berries. Also, the fact that I've picked it up and it didn't give Iridium Star is surprising. I wonder why it is. It's just a curiosity of mine. A quaint little curiosity. Honestly, I think I'm just going to, seed maker them. Also, when we go through all that gold and iron, oh, we're gonna have so much shit. It's gonna be so nice. And actually, I should go grab those ancient seeds from in this one, so that I can turn those into ancient seeds. Because that's always useful. I don't need the mixed seeds, but it's nice to have them nonetheless. Also, the fact that this takes all season normally is kind of crazy. Oh, look at that. More ancient fruit to worry about. Basically, what I'm going to do is keep those seeds till the next next sweet gem berries are done. And then we're just going to go crazy. You know, there will be a point in-game where these all become Iridium Star. I don't know if I'm ready for that day. There we go. And once those turn into seeds, we can take them over to the island. Sorry I keep yawning. I know why I am, too. It's the lack of sleep, but... Hey, Hey there, Lemma. How you doing this fine Friday? It's crazy to think it is Friday, though. It doesn't feel like a Friday. Like, IRL, it does not feel like a Friday. But I know that tomorrow, my whole family's gonna be busy, so I'm gonna have to be watching the dogs because they won't get home until Sunday. And I basically just need to go over and feed them and make sure they're okay, and I'm probably going to end up falling asleep with them. Since I didn't really sleep well last night. So I know I'm probably gonna wake up, they're gonna be home, I'm gonna be on the couch, curled up with like one or two of the dogs, if they're still there. I mean, it's good that my dogs love me enough to curl up with me, but half the time, like with Athena, if I'm laying there with her and just like petting her, if she gets distracted by something, you'll just get her tail to bat you in the face. And boom, now you just have a freaking hurt-ass face, and your face feels like it's burning because it feels like she broke your nose with just her tail alone, even if it didn't break your nose. Because that's just Athena, in a nutshell. Honestly, I think that's just German Shepherds in a nutshell, more than anything, too. Like, I love Athena. I really love my dog. But sometimes, I'm just here like, really? And she will always give this same goofy look to me. Every time. Like her tongue hanging out. And it's only when she gives me that goofy look that she has like her tongue hanging out the side of her face. With like the crazy eyes. But when she's not, she's giving a look of like she's judging you. Because that is Athena in a nutshell. And like half the time you'll be like, oh wow, she's cuddling with me. And then like the other half it's like, when's this gonna end? Because it could end any second when she's done cuddling, and she will freaking hit you in the face with her tail or legs and won't give a fuck. Hell, it's like, why, Athena? Like, why? Like, I love my dogs, but sometimes it's just like, why? And the fact that we're at that point in Stardew where we basically are skipping days slowly, because that, like, all we need is money, I think that says a lot. Jeez, it just keeps raining and raining. Okay, because, like, down here, with all our casks, we need these to get to Iridium Star. And yes, we could use fairy dust, but I think I want to kind of like stack up a bunch more diamonds for that, preferably. Well, speaking of diamonds, there's another 5. Like, clearing out a bunch of the stuff, even now we still haven't gotten rid of a bunch of it. Like, we were able to finally get down out of the iridium issue, and now we can start gold, but that's only gonna last so long because, like, look at this. If we sold some of these, we'd make so much money, but nowhere near enough. Because we need 10 million. Like, that is a lot to get 10 million in this game. Hell, we haven't even made a total of 10 million yet. Tomorrow in game, when we do our whole selling of artisan goods, we're probably going to hit 10 million for the first time in terms of total profits. And we'll also get a bunch of stuff. I know we've been going through a bunch of things. With, like, the row we need to preserve more of, and just turn it into that stuff. What are you still missing for perfection? So we found the golden walnut already. The only thing we are missing is the golden clock. That's it. Nothing else. Just the golden clock. Because it's 10 million. So it's something we're gonna have to get, but we just don't have. Also, I'm debating getting another, like, goat in here, or another ostrich. And I'm thinking about an ostrich, personally. Because we can get other stuff, but I think I can get another ostrich and some more anyway. Because the ostrich is basically free. But as you can kind of see, I need an auto petter in there, so I might actually do some Skull Caverns runs to try and get an auto petter from the mines. Because we need it. Like, badly for that other area. Because I'm very forgetful about them. Also, thank God Iridium Star Wool now gives 2 cloth when you do it. Because, oh my gosh. Less to worry about. And since I have all the friendship, I can just sell the rabbit feet. And I know I have a bunch of extra dinosaur eggs, too, in my, artifacts chest that I can probably just... Yep, we'll artisan them. Also, that is so off-center, it annoys me. Perfect. And, like, we're deconstructing a bunch of stuff that we have extra of from the other stuff. It's like, oh my good god. No. There it is. 15 more dinosaur eggs. And all our animals right now have animal crackers, so they're producing double. Everything except, of course, I thought it was that. Except, of course, all the fish. And I don't know what happens if I remove a fish, if it will remove that or not. And I think that's the one thing that worries me the most, is that it will. Because if it does, that's not good. Scared off 1 crow, 5 crows. 1 crow, 1 crow, 3 crows, 1 crow, none, none. You keep doing it, Deluxe. Yeah, because that took a while to get the Deluxe Scarecrow. The hardest part about the modded stuff is they added 3 new crafting recipes that, like, only appear on specific days in the Crimson Desert, and it was for these frickin' elixirs. Also, shit, I just realized, we never went back to Krobus, after giving him the Void Souls. We didn't go back the next day. We should probably do that real quick to check, because that's one of the things they wanted. Because, yeah, we're doing Shadow People stuff. So that's fun. Because Expanded apparently has that in it, and I'm like, oh, so nothing. I really thought we would have gotten something. I'll never know what it's like to be human, but talking to you, I feel like I understand a little. Hmm. I really thought we would have, like, run into them there. I mean, I could look it up if need be, but also, it's like I'm not growing pumpkins. I'm growing cranberries because I'm turning it all into preservatives. And like jams and stuff. So it's not going to be pumpkins this season because I'm going for like a big haul that I can do throughout winter. I mean, I guess I can go and look up by the because I haven't even done the community upgrades actually. And that's another thing I do need to eventually do. But I kind of want to get perfection first. Because you can do it without getting those upgrades. I mean, I guess I'll go into here and see, but no. No, nothing new. Just the same old. Maybe in the mines? I really don't know. Let's go to the hundreds and see. Are there any void people? Okay, are you gonna attack me? Bro! Because the void person, because they said they would stop like a lot of the stuff, if we gave them the void souls, but we haven't heard from them. So I'm like, do I go to the wizards? Because the wizard lives in my house. I'm married to the wizard. So I'm just here like, what am I supposed to do? We'll just have to figure that out. Put this in here. Like, look at all this shit I have. Like, I don't need all of this. I really don't. Let's go to the wizards and see. Because that's one of the few places I can really think. Hell, I don't even know if there's more with, like, apples either. We'll probably have to go up here anyway. No? No? Do I have to enter through this door? No? Damn it. Morgan's doing their thing. I mean, I already talked to Krobus, and he didn't say anything unusual. Nope, nothing down there. So I'm just kind of like, I don't know. Like, for once, I'm actually lost on if it... Maybe in the Junimo area? I doubted it, but you never know, honestly. Of course, we might as well say hi to Apples while we're over here. Where's Apples? Oh, cutscene. Oh my god! It's the bear! Apples and peaches. Aww. So fucking cute. Hey there. Apple's friend here. Meep. No. Meep. Oh my god, they're so fucking cute. Peach is happy to meet Apple's friend. Come, Mother Starfruit Tree. Huh? Oh. My bird is sitting on my head just there, doing its thing. This is cute. The Junimos shared their special knowledge with me. Starfruits will grow and sell for will now sell for higher prices. Holy shit. Aw, these two are cute. Meep. Apple's friend here. Other friends may be visit again soon. Apple's happy. Apple's happy. Apples jumps with joy. Aww. I must protect this child. Like, Apples is so fucking cute. Mother Starfruit Tree. Interesting. I did not expect that, but honestly, that was probably one of the most adorable fucking things. You know, I just had a thought. Maybe it's the Crimson Desert? We can check up in the fort? Nothing out of the ordinary to report so far. Staying alert, Bushy. You never know when someone could come creeping up on you around here. Boo! Sorry. Oh, I accidentally went back in. There's just so many places, it's hard to tell where I need to go for this one. And it could be a thing where I have to wait. Bushy. If you've never played, Mario RPG and don't know but the actual, like, character of Boshi, this character just seems so confusing to anyone else. Like, because it's based off that, like, that's why I created it. Also, the sleepy Junimo is so fucking cute. Like, some of these are just so fucking cute, and it's so hard to not, like, be like, oh my god, it's so cute! Many thanks. You're welcome! What can I say except you're welcome? God, that's stuck. That's gonna be stuck in my head now. Well, another song to add to the list of songs in my brainicle. Okay, let's see. We'll grab some more gold. We are going through these bars quickly, slowly. Quickly, slowly, I don't know. We're slowly going through all of the ore, but we're quickly going... Like, we're slowly going through the bars, but quickly going through the ore. I cannot speak for the life of me, apparently. Okay. Oh boy. Jelly. Jelly. Beans. I just realized I completely forgot to check this preserve jar. It's really niche. Oh yeah, it purposefully is very niche. It's because I'm a nerd. Like, I am a very nerdy person already. Like, I will name characters after characters in other video games, books, movies, just for the sake of it, because I like doing it. Also, we're gonna have so much money from all this. Like, we are making loads. Bit of Boshi jam. Oh well. Oh, don't want to forget. Yeah, look at all of the stuff I have made so far. Jesus. Well, this should be up here. And then I need a bunch of the eggs. I need the milk and the wool. do 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 do. Da 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 la. Da 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 da. Da 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 Bah. We are gonna sell so much today. Okay, so let's get our way over to the bookseller. Give the stuff to the bookseller. We can sell that. And then we can do a bunch of other shit with that. Without issue. Also, one thing I did learn is if you dig through enough trash cans in this game, there's a chance that you can actually get a special catalog that is only for trash related stuff, and I find that great. Spicy eel, deluxe bait, and wood. Honestly, worth it. Hello, car. And the good part is this incubator, I can actually just turn into shit. Because I have the deconstructors. So I can just easily, like, put it into one of the deconstructor things. And I'm probably going to put it in this last one. And now let's go through and just... clear everything out. Because we still need to take care of, like, the ancient fruit and shit, but that's a future issue for us. Because we're going to sell all of these as well. I am going to see how much we actually make today by selling all of this stuff. And I'm going to see how well it goes for us. Birds. Oh my god, I can cook there? I didn't even realize. I probably have hit that before and I just didn't realize. Knowing me. Look at all that ancient fruit. So beautiful. And then I will just take all the silver star, because the normal ones I am going to be turning into seeds. Well, time for the big set of wine. Oh, it's so satisfying to do this. Like, it's probably one of my favorite things to do in this game is just repeatedly place stuff into kegs and or preserve jars. Just because of how satisfying it is. Just something about it. It's just something about it. And I love it. And almost done. Boom. And oh, I did not mean to do that. Might as well. Yeah, I love how much you can actually get from like the wine and shit. So nice. Okay. Now we can take the wine back. It gives you a -1 to speed. Nice. Get the gold done. 621. Nice. Okay, let's turn all of these now into seeds. Got a bunch of shit that I'm just going to sell a lot of. Let's see in here. Not really worth it. Okay. And boom. I also need to put the gold away, but besides the point. Boom. Because, like, I'm collecting all of this stuff, and it's going to be so useful once it's all collected, and, like, we don't need to worry about it anymore. Because once it's all deconstructed, don't need to worry. Because it just gives us free stuff, because a lot of it we either made at one point on accident, or, well, in the case of the cast, is what we did, we got for free in the case of a lot of the other stuff. And I don't care how weird this may look, I'm only going to start hoeing the ground to place more after we filled up the rest of these spots. I feel like that's a more worthwhile thing to do. Go back. Oh. Oh boy. Because once all the deconstructors are done... Yeah, because look, now we're going to Scarecrows next and a bunch of other stuff. Like, because if I'm going to do a Skull Caverns run, I'm going to need to clear these out. And I'm going to need to check the luck. Hi, me sell item in shop. Visit Forest Home. Well, now I want to know what that is. Because if we're going to go, I'm going to want a Life Elixir. And I'm going to want a Dewdrop Berry. But not just that, I'm also going to want Monster Musk. Because we need not only more monsters for money, because we have the Parrot Pet. My guess is that's at Junimo Village. But, it's kind of like... Yeah, okay, so... No... Superstar Fruit. A symbolic to Junimo as a gift signifies a desire to move in together as friends. Oh, is that... You can get apples to move in with you? I'm not gonna divorce the wizard, but that's so cute! I'm not gonna divorce the wizard, but that's actually really adorable. Like, that was really fucking adorable. Okay, because I want to make sure we have a bunch of stuff, because we need to go down. Oh! We've officially reached the 10 million mark for overall profit. But we just made 500K in a night. And I didn't even do all the frickin' stuff for the animals. Well, rip. Honestly, Apples as a roommate is cute. And the spirits don't like me much. But honestly, I don't care.
Oh, it's Apples! Apples here. Apples thankful for Apples' friends. Starfruit's yummy, other friends love.
Apples thinks lot.
Apples can repair old building for Apples' friend. Peach, his friend, and Apples go back home. Or Apples and Peach's friends stay with Apples' friend.
You have a home here, and I like playing with you. I am not I'm not forcing Apples to go back.
Meep! Apples likes playing.
Apples deserves joy.
Peach's friend with and Apples stay with Apples' friend. Oh. My god, I think I'm gonna fucking cry over this.
This one little Junimo might make me cry. Because it is so fucking cute. My god. Kai's cries over a Junimo. Also, all these cranberries. I need to harvest them anyway, but I kind of want to sell them for the sake of it. Like, I'm just gonna sell whatever I pick up today. Okay. Also, look how many cranberries we're getting. Jesus. And then I just... boom. Because this will just help us make a little extra money. But also, I can preserve it if I want. Okay. Now... we're gonna make a good chunk of money anyway from the night, so... because this will be +2 to luck. And we also get +2 to speed. And just look at that speed! And we have infinite energy. Also, I accidentally brought our Iridium Scythe with us. Oops. Well, that's awkward. I'll keep it either way. But, yeah, it's definitely awkward. I also forgot bombs. So that's even more awkward. So I can actually, like, take out mummies. That's super awkward. Jump in the shaft. 9 levels? Ouch! And the good part is I can just get a bunch of stuff as need be. But yeah, I should definitely... like, I prefer not to go down loads of shafts, if necessary, but... blue cowboy hat. But yeah, I want to go down a lot of ladders as well. Look at that. We just, like, set off a big-ass chain reaction with that. It was really satisfying. Okay. I will take the Solar Essence because I can use that for more Mega Bombs. Here comes a big one. Okay, let's just keep mining. Oh, there we go. Yeah, because I'm trying to get treasure rooms specifically. Because those are important to me. Also, damn, do I make some money from these? Which is nice, because at least by killing the monsters, I'm also, like, getting money sometimes due to the parrot. So at least I'm not doing it for completely nothing, other than an auto-petter. But yeah, if we can get an auto-petter for the, barn animals, we're golden. Because we didn't do a Joja Mart, run, so the only way we can really get them is Skull Caverns. If I remember correctly. I can double check, though. Auto-petter... Stardew Valley. Okay, so the auto-petter, you can get barn or coop. So it will prevent animals from losing friendship or mood due to lack of petting, and animals will gain approximately the same mood boost compared to manual petting. However, only gain 8 friendship points, half as normal. They can be bought they are sold from Joja Mart for 50k. They can be gotten from Skull Cavern chests at a 3.6% chance, and from Golden Mystery Boxes for a 0.5% chance. Additionally, by killing monsters or breaking crates/barrels as a special item in the mines during the Danger in the Deep quest, or after activating the Shrine of Challenge, auto-petters can be played. So we could get it from the shrine. I did not know that. So we can get it from special items in the mines. Such as killing monsters and breaking crates. So, special items. To get an auto-petter, you need to be any floor with the Shrine of Challenge active. It's a 2% chance. And so that might not be a bad idea because it's more likely we'll get it. Especially if we use the Monster Musk. So instead of going to Skull Caverns tomorrow in game, we should just activate the mines. Jesus. Because I don't know if the Danger in the Deep mines are active or not. So oh wait, no they aren't. So we're gonna have to activate them. To like check. So once we do that, we can then go from there. Because then we at least have a 2% chance to get the Danger in the Deep stuff from special items. And since we have a Burglar's Ring, and the one, book, we're more likely to get rarer items, if I remember correctly. Yeah, small chance to double the loot dropped, and, monsters have a greater chance of dropping loot, which means it rolls it twice. So, if I roll it twice, it's 2% on each. So there's a 4% chance per monster kill I get something. But since it also has a chance of dropping double loot, I don't know how that works specifically, but if it works similar to the Burglar's Ring, then my guess is it would be a 6% chance. Which isn't a lot, but it's good. It's better than the frickin' Skull Caverns, that's for sure. Because treasure rooms are already pretty rare. But, and then, like, you have to add the other stuff, so... Honestly, that might be our best way of getting it. Unironically. So that's something we should definitely keep in mind. Boom! And, like, as long as I'm careful about it, I could definitely get it. I just need to remember to break barrels, crates, etc. And I think what I'm gonna do is get down another floor or two, and then I'm going to leave Skull Caverns. Or I could go to the Monster Musk runs out, but... Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave Skull Caverns. So I can activate the Danger mines for tomorrow. Because we have to wait a day after activating the shrine before it actually changes. So... if you get what I'm going at here, Because if we use the Monster Musk for that, we'll make more. So I can go to the mines, 120. Dispel the ancient magic seal of protection, allowing powerful monsters to ascend to the deep. Yes, your request will be granted overnight. We shall have the danger mines. And honestly, I think that's just going to be more useful. Overall. Also, I don't need this. And I don't need this. But I'll keep the magic cowboy hat. I'll keep the little cowboy hat. It's kind of fancy. I do like myself something fancy like that, though. So. Plus, I won't need to worry about bombs. Which will be nice. And if we get enough golden mystery boxes, we might get lucky as well. And I believe I can buy them with Omni Geodes or something like that, too, if I'm lucky. You know, it's kind of unclear. Let's also go take care of the animal stuff real quick. Because I know that it's still in the frickin' shed. I did not mean to do that. That was a waste, in all honesty. I mean, yeah, like, that was a bit of a waste. But, it happens. And boom. I will say, though, we're getting a lot of wood. Okay. Now we can go to sleep and check the luck tomorrow. We'll do the Dewdrop Berry, because if we have the best amount of luck, plus the +2 luck, or we could spend some of our money, even if it might not be the best idea, to get Aged Blue Moon Wine for the +13 to luck. I wish I was shitting you. For those who weren't here to see the, like, it was like +13 luck, and it was a drink. They're perturbed, but like mix that and you would have so much luck that you would most likely get what you need. Here's a gift to commemorate you earning 10 pep. Keep up the good work, you have a bright future. Golden Piggy Bank. What? What's the point of that? Oh yeah, the Stardew Fair, I forgot about that. It's just depositing money 1 gold at a time? I kind of want to look up what that's supposed to do, but I don't know. Like, if it saves it, that's one thing. But, I don't know. Let's check this up. Okay, so, Golden Piggy Bank Stardew Expanded? So the Golden Piggy Bank. It is, as of writing in 2022, it's a decorational novelty item. You can put money into it, but cannot take it out. This is because the code does not store how much you have put into it. Then what? What the fuck? That's dumb. Like, what's the point? Like, that just seems so useless. Just like, yes, waste your money here. It's just a little decoration item, nothing else. It's a decoration item that just takes your gold. Let's just go all the way from... Oh, I do want to take my musk. Ayo. Look, golden mystery box already. Plus... Like, look at this. This is gonna help us get so much money. Look at all of the slimes! And they can't hurt me because of the slime charmer ring. Hopefully we will get lucky enough, though. Okay. Because it's from, like, monsters and other stuff. It's a special drop. So I need to keep an eye out. I just need to, like, really keep my eyes peeled for this. Because, like, it's similar to the key gem. It's a rarer special drop. And because we're rolling this table at least twice, we get at least extra chance. But it also has to compete with the other special drops, which aren't 100% drop chance by themselves. So it's actually rarer than that 2%. It's just 2% of the special drops will be it. Which, yeah. But, could be worse. We just got a table plant. Don't know what I'm gonna do with it, but I got it. And then it has a chance, like, look, Galaxy Soul. That is one of the rare drops. The fact that we got a Galaxy Soul says enough about our luck. The question is if we'll actually get it. Oh. Honestly, at least we're killing these enemies, like, really easily due to the Infinity Blade and stuff. Making it so much better. Boom. Even a prismatic shard already. Jesus. Like, we are making bank. And boom, boom. And because the slimes don't hurt us, we can just walk straight into them without issue. Boom. And... Jesus Christ. I'm honestly surprised at how well that did. And down a floor. Because this is probably one of the best. An arcane shirt. Well, that's new. I just gotta keep an eye on, like, my inventory. To make sure I have, like, free space. In case it drops. So that I don't lose it. And also so I don't miss it. Because boy, do I have a lot of magnetism. Oh. And... there we go. Come on. Ooh, another animal cracker. Honestly, those are useful. Because that's basically doubling something's production. Being able to double the production of an animal like that is going to be so nice. There we go. Boom. Jesus Christ. I am, like, shredding these enemies, and I love it. Because it's satisfying as hell. Explore. Bonk, bonk. Bonk, bonk. And then... There we go. Easy. Up. Oh shit, we never actually got a ladder. That's fixable. Dear Lord. I really don't need all this stuff, but it's nice to have. Oh, hi, squid. Perfect. And bonk. Boom. 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 I'm basically just destroying anything in my way. And it's both funny and sad. Because these things stand no chance. It's just a massacre of these enemies. Like... I wish I could say they stood a chance. They just don't. Also, I don't need the table plant. And I really don't need all this extra stuff. Doesn't mean I don't have it, though. Like, Jesus Christ. We just need to keep an eye out for auto-petters. Because now that I know, and it could be a thing where I need to go to the dangerous version of the Skull Caverns, but I don't think it's, like, specific. It just said any version of the dangerous mines. So, I don't know what Skull Caverns would do except maybe make it more likely, which could work. But I really don't know. Like, if I pull it back up... Like, because the best way to get the auto-petter is so weird. Because the auto-petter in Stardew is only gotten from the mines in the Danger Deep quest, from the special items. And, interesting. So, any floor during Shrine Challenge active, it is there. Oh, shit. But if I do Skull Caverns and get a treasure room, it's a 14% chance. Interesting. And then there's a bunch of items that can be put into stuff. So these will drop from one of the following special items from crates. Barrels are indistinguishable from containers containing standard loot. They'll be dropped by a small fraction of monsters. About 1.2% of slimes are identified as special slimes by the gold star. For all other monsters, it's less than 0.2% of monsters will drop the special items instead of the standard loot. But these special monsters look identical to their standard versions. So going to Skull Cavern might still be the play, It's just... we're gonna need to really bulk up for those. Which worries me. I mean, it's not the worst idea in the world. I just need to go make sure it has its shrine on. And I don't know if they're connected or not. And that's one thing that I need to figure out. Yeah, because otherwise we just need to get very, very lucky. From any enemy. But if we go to Skull Caverns, it's either luck from an enemy, or treasure room with a 14% chance, or crates and barrels that do respawn. So I think that might not be the worst idea in the world. Because now I got some ideas. I'll need to teleport to the desert, but yeah. Also, I should swap. Those there. And honestly, I don't really care about the stuff in my inventory. Like, this is how little I truly care. Because either way, I'm going to need this for tomorrow. And these. Now let's go check the desert mines real quick, because I want to see if that skull is glowing or not. Because that's what I'm curious about. Because if they are attached... Dispel ancient seal, protecting allow powerful... Yes. So that will happen for tomorrow. They're not attached to each other. Good to note. And yeah, we're gonna have to deal with more deadly enemies. And honestly, I might put the fairy back on for it. I'm really debating it. But if we can get down to floor 100, we get a guaranteed loot chest. Meaning, guaranteed something. Oh, it's Krobus! My friends are doing something with the Void Souls you found. They want you to come to the mines. Here we go again. Okay. Boshi, this way. Interesting. Ooga booga. Also, those masks. Also, am I the only one who hears Ooga Booga and instantly thinks of, like, the jump scare stuff from, like, old, like, movies? Ah? They brought back a child. Are they bringing people's children back? Now I just feel bad. Damn. I really didn't expect this. Like, this is interesting. Loved ones were returned to the Shadow People. We won't harm each other anymore. We're finally at peace. So you're telling me I don't need to worry about shadow people anymore? Holy shit. That was not what I was expecting. But you know what? Not bad. Being able to say that, oh yeah, I don't need to worry about them. They won't hurt me. That's awesome. Because I really did not expect to get that as a thing. But it does make me wonder. Oh, it's a good luck day too. Oh, perfect. Bombs don't damage me. Hell yeah. Boom. And... boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. 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 And I'll just put this in here temporarily. Okay. To the danger mines. This is going to be an interesting one. Peace restored. Let's hope the other adventurers leave them be. Oh god, that's a good point. Let's just hope they do. Because all we can do is hope. Oh great! Instant just... oh yeah, area is overrun with monsters! But we're shredding them. There we go. Bonk, 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 bonk. We already got a fried egg shirt? What? I'm sorry, but a fried egg shirt is so funny, but so dumb. E-gem. We're starting to see them. I feel like with the extra boosted luck as well, we're gonna start seeing more. Oh, mummies. Oh boy. It's a lot of mummies. And I can't hit those. Oh my god, we just got a lot from that. But hey, at least we're getting stuff. That's gonna drop key gems. There we go. Boom. I do need to kill enemies anyway for, like, the money. Because, like, I get money from it, too. From, like, some of the kills. Plus, when we get the free, like, mystery boxes. Oh, dear gods. Like, bro, the mummies. Oh my good god. The amount that just died there was insane. I don't want to use those shafts too much, preferably. Like, I'm still gonna use them, just... I'm gonna try not to use too many of them. Bonk, 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 bonk. And heal up. Because I'm not trying, like, to speed run the mines this time. Like, I could try to get to 100 where there's a guaranteed treasure floor. But I feel like that's kind of, like, pointless. Especially when we could accidentally miss something, because it's a good luck day, so they're more likely. Okay. Also, sorry if I go, like, quiet and start focusing at times, because holy shit, I do not want to die in this area. Because this is a dangerous area, too. Ooh boy, more gold! Could arguably tell them since they're the most influential and possibly one of the strongest individuals in the valley. You know what, that is a fair point. Like, unintentionally, not only have we gotten the favor of possibly a god in terms of Mr. Key, but we also are someone who has grown in power, only grown in power since we got here, and become more and more of a threat to any, like, creatures that stand in our way. Like, the farmer is honestly kind of terrifying when you put it in that regard. Like, they start out as just some city boy, and by the end, with perfection, they've made friends with not only everyone in the town, they've slayed hundreds, if not thousands of monsters. And they've done magical things beyond our comprehension, leveled up beyond what we thought possible, learned combat from literally no experience, as well as farming, learned to transmute metals, and then to top it all off, are able to talk to the spirit of their dead grandfather, and somehow don't die. At least not easily. Like, honestly, the farmer is a lot more scary when you put it like that. It makes you wonder, like, do you really want to fuck with the farmer? Because I don't know if I do. I have a feeling if you fucked with the farmer too much, oh my god, that's a lot of bats. You'd probably end up dead or worse. Oh my good god, it's a bloodbath. Holy bats! Holy bats, Batman. Oh my dear lord. This is... Good thing I don't have a fear of bats, because... Dear lord! The sheer amount of bats! Still to clear the same amount of floors you go down holes or ladders. Difference is that you go down holes, floors you clear will be further down and not missing anything. Yeah. The issue with the holes, though, is you will sometimes miss treasure floors because of it. And that's the only... because the mines are all randomized by the day. And, like, how far you've gotten and stuff. So, and it's this... and, like, with geodes, from the start of the run, all the contents for all your geodes have already been figured out. Depending on what order you do it in is up to you, but that is, it's not affected by luck or anything. It's just affected by the simple act of a table. that is different for everyone. So your daily luck does not actually affect your geodes, unlike what myth believes. Because it's a myth saying that it does at this point. Like, dear lord, the sheer amount of stuff we're getting. I mean, we're definitely gonna get rich, that's for sure. Here comes the new wave. And every time we break, like one of these things here, every time we kill a monster, etc., we have just a small chance to get a special item, and for that special item to be the auto petter. This is actually a good floor for us for once. And I don't want to skip past it because it has these barrels all in the middle and stuff. Here come the serpents. Oh, yeah. Isn't that so satisfying, though? Just, like, hitting several of them, insta-killing them, and just watching their bodies, like, their long serpentine bodies go, boom, into, like, a fiery blaze of glory. Or is that just me who finds that really satisfying? This room needs breakable walls. Exactly! Because otherwise you're just going around in a circle like this. That's why most people usually skip it, but because we're trying to get auto petters, I'm less likely to skip this floor. Like, even if we don't get one, it's still a higher chance, so... A red plate. Pink cake. Iridium bar. Like, and I can just do this every once in a while to clear out a bunch of stuff. And we're making money from it. So, like, unironically, we are getting richer because of the stuff that we're doing. Perfect. And... Yep, here is the wave of mummies. I was waiting for them. Because now, I can just... Boom! Honestly, it's so satisfying to do that. A hole! I fell in a hole! Monster Musk ran out. Time to fix that. Because we need all the monsters we can get. Okay. And... I can just do this. Boom. Like, oh, perfect. Like, these mummy floors are annoying more than anything. Just because you can't insta-kill them easily. Because you gotta explode their bodies. And that's why I find them more annoying than anything else. Like, that is my main reason for finding the mummies to be the most annoying creature in this game. Is sheerly because of that. Ooh, a prismatic shard. And, like, look at all these ghosts. Just watch this. I'm gonna start going down here. Deal with more mummies. And here comes the wave of ghosts. Look at this! It is a wave! It's actually kind of scary. You could say it's spooky. It's ghoulish. Stuffing. Not what I was expecting, honestly. Also, look at this. I'm like herding them into a ball that I can just go boom with. You? Okay. And what a surprise. Thank you. And another mummy floor. How quaint. Why is it giving me mummy floors that are gonna have, like, these? Because they seem to have less overall than what they normally would. Perfect. Okay. Of course, this is another floor that's gonna have the thing at the bottom. Why does this keep happening to me? Like, it's specifically these floor types. It's like, I don't like dealing with the mummies and ghosts. Specifically the mummies. Because the ghosts are manageable. The mummies are just annoying. Even if manageable, they're still annoying. Okay. Boom. Oh my lord. Okay, I'm just gonna run. And now I can just... boom. See? Easy. And honestly, I could probably, with the amount of stone I have... and just... oh my god, it's just mummy floors! It's just mummies! Oh god, this floor is gonna suck. And now, just... oh, perfect. And we're out of the mummy floors, finally. Oh my lord. Honestly, I'd rather just have to kill some of these bats because I can actually use them. Because I need bat wings for Monster Musk. Also, we're getting a lot of golden mystery boxes from this, which is good. Chocolate cake, the stuffing, the lures. Okay. There we go. Yeah, because those thick ones, if you take them out, you're more likely to get special if you get the smaller ones to come out of it, because they can be special. 5 golden mystery boxes. Not the best, not what we're looking for, but also not the worst, because we still get a chance. Even if it's not that high of a chance, it's still a chance. But yeah, we're gonna definitely want to start doing a bunch of these type of things. Some with and some without dewdrop berries. Holy shit! Oh, thank God. You check the wiki page, says Call Cavern, it says treasure rooms are affected by luck and determined when entering a new floor. I know the wikis can be wrong, but even had a chance calculation on there. Interesting. Because I know the treasure rooms are dictated by that type of stuff. But some of them are just, like, because that is, like, the biggest thing about Skull Caverns. Is a lot of the stuff is dictated by day, by luck, like that type of stuff. Dictates so much that it's kind of like you never fully know anymore. Even if you want to. But if it is dictated by luck, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Nice. You know a lot about what's dictated in the morning. That's kind of gay. Okay. Now we put these in here. Okay, let's check the luck for today. Good luck. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna go down to, I mean, true, but still. Exactly. But since it's dictated by luck, I have a crazy idea. Because there's one person in the valley, and it's gonna cost us a lot of money, but I think it is worth it to do, is to get a few of these aged Blue Moon wines. If you're thinking what I'm thinking. Eh? Eh? Okay. So you can only buy one, but it lasts for 7 minutes for +7 luck. Because there's some really high luck additives in this mod section too. And I feel like if we can get some of these to stack up for like the perfect luck days, we'll be golden. But I'm gonna take one of these with me and drink it today. Because that +7 luck is a lot. Like, that's nothing to scoff at. And then when it gets to Sunday, we'll go around and do our normal stuff. But it means I can drink. Because that's +7 on top of our normal +1 and stuff. So we're going to make a lot, hopefully. Because if we're really lucky, we won't have any issues. Because some stuff is dictated by luck, other stuff isn't. And it's hard to kind of figure out what is and what isn't sometimes. But yeah, now that we know, that's helpful. We just got a track jacket. I'm not going to use it, so I'm just going to get rid of it. Okay, we're going to just try to make it down floors slowly. If I remember, this one actually has, like, barrels in it somewhere. Yep. The fact that I can remember some of these and, like, where certain things are located is weird to me. Because normally I'm not good at that type of stuff. But when it comes to Stardew, I'm just good at it. Play is dictated by some weird arcane pattern etched into the earth, and the mindset speedrunners know how to... Actually, it no longer does that, fun fact. You actually have to set it to that by doing the old style in the menu. Otherwise, it doesn't do that anymore. It's kind of funny. Yeah, that was changed in the most recent Stardew update for basic Stardew. So now you actually have to do it the normal way or turn that off, so and go where it takes you back to the normal. So that's probably gonna get split up into 2 speedrunner categories now, which makes it even funnier to me. But it also makes sense. I mean, a lot of things were reduced, like the cost of tea saplings for being sold are now a lot. They don't give as much. Like they did a lot of stuff like that, with 1.6. Which honestly is kind of nice, because it actually means that there's more to, like, try and get. Ooh, this is a good floor for us. And it's not filled with those fucking mummies. The mummies are just annoying. And the fact that they get stronger makes them even more annoying. Also, thank God these aren't like the assassin bugs that, like, do loads and loads and loads of damage to you. Also, this is a bug-only room, so we don't need to worry too much. Uh-oh. Drink! 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 Be gone, serpents! Also, I like how it turns purple. It's like iridium. Nope, nothing. But hopefully that middle part will give us something. Something we need. And it didn't. Dang it. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Well, we still get a bunch of shit. And... did they make mushroom floors less predictable too, or are the rooms just not reset? No. You can still get mushroom floors, like, they don't reset until it's the next day. But, there's a lot of things, like, they lowered the cost of selling life elixirs. The mushroom cave now spawns with a dehydrator in it, so it's at least somewhat more useful. But still, every time I hear someone talk about the mushroom cave in the light of, oh, it's better than the fruit cave, I just kind of feel bad for them because it's like, they're just coping so hard at that point because there's already mushroom floors. There's an entirely different mushroom cave on Ginger Island. And it's when someone said, and I quote, "The dehydrator is expensive to make." 30 wood, 2 clay, and a fire quartz. That is not expensive to make. They're just coping. They're just huffing copium. Like, it's just sad at this point. Because the mushroom floor is just kinda, it's replaced so much, and the little benefits it gives, you can get already in the game. It's why I always go for fruit bats. Even then, they're better, especially if you go for artisan. Because you can turn all the fruit that they give you into stuff now, including the salmon berries. Who the hell stole my copium? Exactly. But yeah, it's just, I feel more bad than anything for him because it's just like, it's like, now there's no point because you get that stuff so easily. And by the time you actually need mushrooms for crafting purposes and perfection, you've already gotten to those points in the game. Like 9 times out of 10. And I think that's the sad part of it all. Is that despite it all... Treasure room! Cherry bombs! Like, despite everything, it's just kind of sad now. And it just makes me feel bad. Fruit trees aren't a fast process to get. I mean, even, yeah, like, fruit trees aren't a fast process to get either. That's why I find the fruit bats way better. Because it's just kind of like, at least with the fruit bats, it's like, you can get any of the fruit no matter the season. And once you get the foraging thing, they're just automatically Iridium Star quality. And you don't need to worry about anything else. So it's kind of like, well, what's the point for anything else? Because it's like, even if it is Iridium Star quality and you don't use it for that, it's still going to make more if you're doing the Artisan perk stuff. Because from what people have been able to research, the Artisan perk does not affect dried items, apparently. And the dried items just barely cost more than 5 of the item you use. And if you use a gold star item, it actually loses money. In some cases. And honestly, that's kind of sad. Like, I don't know if some of this stuff will get changed in the future. Like, with, like, patch updates and stuff. But it just makes the poor mushroom cave so much more useless, and it's sad. Because I actually feel bad. Like, what did the mushroom cave do to concern Dave? Also, Jesus fucking Christ, I need to clear my inventory again. But yeah, like, I'd like to see some more stuff that actually, like, helps benefit? Preferably the mushroom cave? Like, by making the the life elixirs, cheaper to sell, just means the mushroom cave is even worse. Because that was like one of the big things you could actually craft with it. And even then, most of the time you weren't going to be able to. And if you have the forest farm, well, it's a whole nother story. And they also changed it so instead of getting mushrooms every like day, it's like every other day or something, so it's less like less mushrooms too. Like they've been doing so much to quote unquote nerf it, but it's like, bro, they're not nerfing it, they're just making it useless. Like the most it does is get you the early game mushrooms. And like the fruit bats at least help with getting like the community center, and if you do artisan stuff, it helps with that quite a bit. And even then, it's still like a little bit of extra money. I mean, the mushroom caves at least get some money, and you get the dehydrator, but the dehydrator ain't that good, sadly. And I think it's kind of sad. Poor mushroom caves. Oh dear God. Oh my good God. There we go. Oh my lord, stop giving me freaking mummies. Oh my lord. I think the only thing that would make these mummy ones worse is if they had the damn green ghost in them instead. Because the green ghost makes it so you can't drink or eat anything for a period of time unless you have ginger ale. Which basically forgoes negative debuffs. And I accidentally wasted one. Fucking of course. Oh, thank God. Because I really do not like those mummy floors. Oh, this is gonna be bats. Fun. Bug floor? Seems so. At least with all these mystery boxes, we're gonna be getting stuff that we need. So, there's the plus on that. Because we can sell a lot of the stuff that comes out of mystery boxes. Because that's how we got our first auto petter, if I remember correctly, was a mystery box. And I know there's a way you can be able to tell, like there's a thing, but I know it doesn't work with, like, modded or the mystery boxes yet, last I checked. Way to actually, like, see the geodes and stuff. But even then, I don't think I would ever use it, because I haven't used it yet, and I still don't plan to use it. And even then, this auto petter is just so we can make money quicker, without me having to, like, constantly get up, get down, get down, get up, get up, get down, get round, get over, out, run, down. You know, like the songs. Sorry, that was a bad one. Dwarf scroll. Bonk. And... stairs! I don't need the cherry bomb, I don't need this. I don't need this, and I don't need this. I don't need this. But yeah, I definitely think that Stardew has changed a lot for the good. Remember when Quartz had a rarity? Oh my god, yeah. Back in my day. God, Stardew has changed so much since where it first began. Like, even its art style and stuff. Like, its classic art style that we've all grown to know and love. didn't used to look like this. Which is crazy. And you know what? It was for the better. It really was for the better. Great. Oh my that was a chain reaction and a half. And next floor. Because this is probably going to be one of the easiest ways to get auto petters, is these dangerous mines. Also, I know I mentioned at the beginning of stream, but it's like, because I did actually go through the ancient city again to clear it out because I had time, but it's like, I still am like so annoyed at myself that I missed the 2 chests left. And the fact that one of them actually had the trim we were looking for. Like, that annoyed me so much. I was, like, so angry at myself because I'm like, God, this feels so weird, number 1. Number 2, if it weren't for the fact that Minecraft shows whether or not certain things are on, like, it just is, like, so sus looking, because I think anyone who's watched, like, old Minecraft content and new Minecraft content knows very much that a lot of them don't do it legit, and I've always hated that, because I'm a very big, like, I'm very big on doing things legit, and it just is so annoying to me. Like, I remember I was just so angry at myself for not doing it on stream. Even though I had only done it, like, for, took me about, like, an hour in total to get through all that. But even then, it's like, oh my god, it annoyed me. Because, like, I start my streams where you can, like, especially with Minecraft, I start it in the screen where you can see the worlds. That's usually what I do. And, like, you can see, like, if there's commands on a world or not, but even then, I always am like, whenever I do something like that, where I just get lucky, I always feel bad. Because it's like, that would have been really good for a stream. Or whatnot. Oh, and I died not paying attention. Oops. But yeah, that's always, like, hit me internally, because I'm like, damn it. Like, that's how I've always felt about it. Because I do enjoy, like, doing the stuff. Okay, we didn't lose anything too important. But I always have enjoyed that type of stuff of, like, doing things on stream and, like, doing these bigger things on stream. It also annoys me that I missed the 2 chests because the darkness effect made it even harder. I mean, the 2 chests didn't have a lot except for that trim, as in terms of, like, important stuff. But even then, like, oh my god, that part of me that just felt so bad about it. Because I was just here, like, it was almost like a weird sinking feeling in your chest. If you know what I'm talking about. It kind of feels like that. Except a lot more emphasis on the internal panic and, like, oh dear god, why? Because my luck is either really good or really bad. You did off-camera mining, but you're not one of the bad guys now. Yeah, I know, right? It's the whole... Yeah, I did some off-camera mining. Comes back with full netherite, 20 stacks of diamonds. But in all reality, I hated that so much. Oh my lord. Honestly, I think this is a good place to end off stream, is with my internal, like, struggle stuff. But also reminding you, I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. CST. Exclamation mark Discord if you're not already part of the Discord. And maybe you can make some new friends. Who's to say? I announce if I'm sick, if I stream on a day I don't normally stream, and when I stream in general. Other than that, if you aren't already caught up with the series, exclamation mark YouTube, where we have the VODs channel, where every single one of the VODs goes up over time, every Tuesday, Saturday, and Sunday at 8 a.m. CST. Just a reminder that you all are amazing, and we will be having 2 more episodes coming out. We're getting close to the end of this series. It's crazy to think about. Either way, hope you all have wonderful days. I'll see you guys later. Bye, chat.